सूचना है, माननीय मंत्री श्री उमेश पटेल जी माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ अन्यत्र किसी कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित होने से वह हमारे बीच में आज यहाँ कार्यक्रम में नहीं रहेंगे। In this program, I welcome respected Dr. Devpriya Datta ji, scientist G and advisor, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, Dr. Rasmi Sharma ji, scientist F, DST, and Dr. Ravi Kant ji, scientist B. I welcome this month's nodal agency, Madhya Pradesh Council of Science and Technology, Director General Dr. Anil Kothari and Sri Tasneem Habib, Executive Director, MapCost Bhopal. I also welcome with due respect Member Secretaries, Director General and scientists participating State Council of Science and Technology located at different parts of the country. I welcome our distinguished institutions from Chhattisgarh who actually encouraged us for giving their consent to actively participate in today's program. The participating institutions are from Pan Chhattisgarh and presenting leading institutions are Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University, Raipur, Chhattisgarh Swami Vivekanand Technical University, Bhilai, Guru Ghasidas University, Bilaspur, All India Institute of Medical Sciences, Raipur, Triple IT, Raipur, NIT, CBPS, OP Jindal University, Raigarh, and Agriculture University, Raipur. I also welcome my colleague, scientist of Chhattisgarh Council of Science and Technology, Raipur. STI Ecosystem for Atmanirbhar Bharat program under celebration of Vigyan Utsav as a part of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, we as State Council are feeling very happy to participate in this program. The State Council of Chhattisgarh has come a long way from station at Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University campus to presently housed in Vigyan Bhavan, a 4-storied, well-equipped office and laboratory. The details would be presented my colleague, scientist. Now I welcome Dr. Amit Dubey, scientist G, for further proceedings.
Thank you. First and foremost, let me welcome all of you, especially the Department of Science and Technology officials, officials from various institutes in Chhattisgarh in this program, wherein we will be presenting the strength of institutions in Chhattisgarh as well as our role in Atmanirbhar Bharat. So without further ado, and let me start with the presentation which the council has made pertaining to the strength which we have. So I think I'm visible to all and audible as well. If anybody can reply to me that way.
You're visible, audible. Thank you, Mr.
Okay. So Chhattisgarh Council of Science and Technology was established in 2001 under the aegis of Department of Science and Technology, higher education and manpower planning. We started off at Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University campus, and presently is housed in a premises with 4 acres area, and along with regional science center, total of 40-acre premises which we have presently. We have well equipped laboratories, and this is a snapshot of the building presently in which the council is housed in. Mandate of the council was to develop scientific temper, capacity building, intellectual inquiry, and keen observation, especially among younger generations. A few of the objectives which I would like to narrate, which the council, persisted in its endeavors, are to establish and assist in development of infrastructure necessary for science and technology in the state, advise policy measures necessary for promotion and utilization of S&T, especially for socio-economic development of the state, administer documentation centers and laboratories to assist in preparation of science and technology plans and support development departments. So since its inception, the work was initiated as because it was a newly formed council. The work was initiated for bridging the council with the then academic institutions. There were 4 universities at that point of time in Chhattisgarh: Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University, Indira Gandhi Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, Guru Ghasidas University, and Khairagarh Arts and Commerce, Khairagarh Arts University. So we formulated a coordinator cell, which was actually bridging the council's activities with these institutions. Then the initial programs which we started off since the inception of council were science and technology promotion popularization program, eradication of superstition in the state. We worked ardently for this. Several workshops, programs were organized for eradication of superstition. Even a documentary was prepared by the name of Agni Pariksha, which was telecasted from the local Doordarshan channel few times. It was a well acclaimed film on Tonhi Pratha in Chhattisgarh. Then we catered to the and also to create inquisitiveness among school students. We started publishing a science magazine called Nai Jigyasa in Hindi, wherein questions were invited from school students pan Chhattisgarh, and selected questions were answered by experts and published in that magazine. The selected students were also facilitated by their respective schools. This ensured our reach to the school level and school education department as well. We also initiated research and development promotional activities, wherein we started with grant in aid for mini research projects, travel grant, seminar, symposia, etc. One of the initial activities which council started was Intellectual Property Rights Center. The MOU with TIFAC, Department of Science and Technology, was signed on 18 December 2002, and a Patent Information Center was established, which was the initiation of present Intellectual Property Rights Center. We also initiated remote sensing and GIS activities from the inception of the council. The present and current activities of council are several of the activities which we started have now been converted into full-fledged centers. Like we have Research and Development Promotional Activity Center, Implementation of Science Center, Chhattisgarh Space Application Center, Central Laboratory Facility, Intellectual Property Rights Center, Technology Transfer Center, Coordinator Cell, Science and Societal Program, and some suo moto initiatives have also been taken by the council in form of Technology Village Program, Climate Change Cell, which has been recently created. Regional Science Center also was developed under the aegis of Chhattisgarh Council of Science and Technology. So let us start step by step going into these centers and what the objective was and what work has been done during the course of council since the council inception. Research and development promotional activities The main objective was to provide research and capacity building, especially to the academicians, researchers in the state. Mini research projects, international travel grant, seminar, symposia, workshop grant, publication grant was allocated under this scheme, under this with this center. It has been one of the initial schemes. Initially, grant of 2 lakhs was provided with in MRP, which has been raised to 5 lakhs presently. Under seminar, symposia, and conference grant, 1 lakh is given for international programs, 50,000 for national program, and 35,000 for state level programs. Travel grant was also initiated, which was well received by the academicians and ensured the travel of those academicians selected for international workshops and present their research work in the international forum. Council under R&D promotional cell also supports publication of journals and proceedings, wherein 2 and 3 journals are still being published under this grant. Overall of 12 crore rupees have been sanctioned till date under the programs, initially with 2-3 subjects being covered under mini research projects and these schemes. Presently, there are 7 broad areas covered for a grant of mini research projects like life sciences, engineering sciences, physical sciences, chemical sciences, earth atmospheric sciences, social sciences, and mathematical science. Further, the findings of these research were also shared with the state departments, related state department, to fine tune the program as well. It was also made mandatory that all the research proposals, conference and symposias were as per the locale specific need of the state. Second program, which was from the inception of the council, was popularization of science, with Young Scientist Congress and Children's Science Congress being one of the initial programs organized under the center. Presently, we organize Western India Science Fair, National Science Seminar, Science Quiz, Community Science Clubs, Science Parks, Mathematical Olympiad. We also initiated a mobile science lab, mobile science exhibition van, and Vigyan Prasar through EduSat program. Council under this program, under this center, has good linkages with SCERT and Chhattisgarh Board of Secondary Education and Department of School Education. Under this program, we target students for active participation in these programs. A total of 8.35 lakh students from universities, colleges, and schools have been directly sensitized through this program. Till date, we have organized around 18 Young Scientists Congress and 19 Children's Science Congress. About 248 students selected in Young Scientists Congress have been sent to national level laboratories for capacity building and exposure. About 263 students selected under Children's Science Congress were sent to National Science Congress for further exposure and creative inquisitiveness in science. These programs has facilitated students take up science in higher studies and also ensured capacity building in budding researchers. We also keep track of students who have been selected, and the data suggests that most of the students which have been sensitized under the program have taken up science as their higher studies. Some of the success stories under the programs popularization of science are Year of Scientific Awareness 2004, wherein Council was designated as nodal agency and coordinated various activities in the state throughout the year. Second was Venus Transit 2004, an rare astronomical event which was viewed pan Chhattisgarh by about 1.25 lakh students, academicians, government officials, and general masses. Year of Astronomy, Appreciating Year of Physics, Year of Mathematics were also theme-based programs which were highly acclaimed and successful, and were organized with the support of Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. Celebration of National Science Day 2014 was another grand success, wherein we invited Dr. Robert Huber from Max Planck Institute, a Nobel laureate of 1988. He was a special invitee, delivered a plenary lecture to students, researchers, and academicians of the state. Council on its suo motu initiative has started mobile science laboratory, wherein 3 laboratories, biology, chemistry, and physics on wheels were created and are being sent to rural schools for exposure of students to good laboratory infrastructure and do and learn activities in science. With the initial 2 parks in Chhattisgarh, presently under the program, we have established 9 science parks in the state, and 2 science parks are being presently established as we speak upon. Under this center and programs under this center, portable planetarium is also operating to create interest in astrosciences among students, especially in the rural and remote areas of the state. 69 community science club and popular science book corners in government schools of the state have also been established. With this center fully functional presently, we have good network and linkages with district collectors, district education officers, district coordinators of the council, science institutes, universities, colleges, Pan Chhattisgarh, and also with the national agencies like National Council of Science, Technology and Communication, that is NCSTC, DSTGOI, and NCERT. Then one of the program was Chhattisgarh Space Application Center. In order to establish a long-term technical support to the development departments of the State Council, we established the Space Application Center on 12th July 2004 through a gazette notification by the state government. The center's prime focus was to provide all possible technical know-hows in the areas of state agriculture, forest, fisheries, mining, town planning, public health, engineering department, and several other departments. Further, the center also took up national commitments as mandated by National Remote Sensing Center and Space Application Center. It would be pertinent here to mention that over the years, council team has extended fair amount of technical support to the development departments, which have resulted in informed decision making and also contributed to revenue earnings to the council. Council's footprint through this center is fairly visible in development departments of the state. Here are some glimpses of the projects which we executed in past 15-16 years since the inception of the center and the council. We started off with crop acreage production estimation project, which has been transformed to Fasal presently. Then other crops were also taken up for like horticulture crop, tomato, sericulture phase 2 project, land use land cover project on 50K, third cycle. Even the center also facilitated master plan formation for 10 towns in Chhattisgarh, groundwater mapping of entire state in 1:50,000 scale, georeferencing and digitization, and creation of database of cadastral map of unidentified areas of the state. DGPS survey was also initiated under this center. Land degradation mapping on 50K, ortho rectification of 1 meter resolution, COMSAT 2-3 project, SysDP project, which was further nationally acclaimed projects carried out by Chhattisgarh Space Application Center. These are some glimpses of the output of the project in form of posters. Monitoring of integrated watershed management program, national wetland inventory and assessment, village-wise A0 cadastral and satellite maps. Outreach program was also carried out under Space Application Center, wherein officials from several departments, revenue and these other such departments were also trained in GIS and remote sensing applications. Then one of the program, as per the dire needs of the state, because since the state was a freshly formed state and didn't have a decent laboratory, a central laboratory infrastructure to facilitate instrumentation culture and capacity building amongst academicians, researchers, and students of the state, this central laboratory facility was formulated. The project was formulated in 2007 and 8 under the aegis of council. A committee was formulated with experts from the state as well as outside the state, and as per their recommendation, the facility presently houses instrumentation under spectroscopy, chromatography, and other several supporting instruments. We have instrumentation like AAS, GC, GCMS, HPLC, and other supporting instruments. Through this laboratory, testing and training facility is also provided to several development departments like PhD, Forest Department, Agriculture Department, Water Resource Department, and State Medicinal Plant Board, etc. To further augment this laboratory, animal testing and training facility was also created under this with the clearance of CPCST GOI, wherein one of the program which we carried out was for Indira Gandhi Krishi Vishwavidyalaya. A low GI rice named Madhuraj was tested and the report was also submitted. This is one of the success stories. Further success stories include about 150 to 200 students from various parts of the state actually use this facility every year for their dissertation work. PhD is also being supported through this laboratory, and presently there are 9 PhDs being carried out and about 25 students presently working for their dissertation work. This laboratory also conceptualized and formulated state locale specific need projects and got funds from national and state agencies. Few of the projects listed are arsenic treatment plant, efficacy testing of arsenic treatment plant developed by Agarkar Research Institute, DST Pune. Village information system project was also carried out under central laboratory facility, which was funded by Department of Science and Technology, GOI. And presently, Ratanpur or Ramsar site project with the financial support of Pollution Control Board of the state is being taken up. About 45 research papers have been published in national and international peer-reviewed journals in past 5 years. These are few glimpses of the laboratory and students who are visiting the laboratory. Then one of the centers which has got good reach in the state is Intellectual Property Rights Center, established with the objective of promotion of IP awareness and IP addressal in the state. Initially started with Patent Information Center from the support of Department of Science and Technology, GOI. Presently has 3 more avenues. One is Gyan Cell, with the technical support of NIF Ahmedabad, Innovation Fund, which was Suamoto Wisdom Council initiated this program to facilitate innovators in the state for prototype development. We also provided facilities for mentorship and laboratory under this program. One of the success stories in this program was by methane gas production from running drainage water carried out by a local person called Shyam Rao Shirke. The technology was developed under Innovation Fund, patented through Patent Information Center. Individual patent was granted to him. Then the technology was transferred to Rencut India Private Limited and is being implemented in several parts of India. Recently, we have also received an Intellectual Property Facilitation Center for MSME, which has been supported by DC MSME GOI, wherein IP addressal and IP awareness is being taken up for state MSME. Success stories of intellectual property rights centers. Several sensitization programs for academic and research institutions in the state have been carried out. More than 30,000 individuals have been sensitized under the programs. IPRC has been instrumental in imbibing innovation fund program also in the State Planning Commission. A program was initiated by the State Planning Commission to support innovators of the state in the very similar manner as the council is being doing since past 3-4 years. Council also reached out to academic institutions to formulate institutional IPR policy. About 15 institutions has taken up those policies, which the council proposed the draft policy, and some of them have formulated their own. With this center, the council has linkages with state MSME and industry association as well. Several of the MOUs have been signed for using the facilities of Central Laboratory Facility and Intellectual Property Rights Center of the council by various academic and industrial institutions from the state as well as the neighboring state. One of the recent MOUs which have been signed was by Narsingnath Ayurvedic Institute and Research Center, Odisha. Few glimpses of IPR centers activities. Then one of the centers which council primarily focus on these days is Technology Transfer Center, which enables people, especially the tribal diaspora of the state, to benefit from the latest advancement in science and technology, especially to focus on socio-economic development of these tribes. There are several programs which are being conducted, especially in the rural areas of Bastar and Sarguja. Several non-government organizations are associated through this center with the council. Few of the success stories under this are rock bee honey harvesting program, under which about 20,000 kg rock honey bee was collected, refined and commercialized in the Bastar area, and the brand name by the brand name Bastar Honey. Few glimpses of the technology and the honey being collected in that area. One of the program which was targeted by technology transfer was in the health and hygiene sector, wherein training was given to 60 master trainers for sanitary napkin making, which in turn are training tribal women and making them aware of significance of health and hygiene in the area. Low cost water filter was also, depending upon the needs of the especially Bastar area, wherein there is a lot of iron which is coming up in water. So low cost water filter training was organized at Dantewada, wherein 200 tribal people were trained for low cost filter making for additional employment and additional income generation. PHE Dantewada also tested the output water sample and found the water filters good as well as the water being potable. One of the initial schemes was coordinator cell to bridge the academic and research institution of the state, and also to popularize the activities of the council at grassroots level. Programs like seminars, symposia, workshops, popular science lectures, debates, essay writings were organized under coordinator cell program. 15 coordinator cells are established presently in different academic institutions pan Chhattisgarh. One of the center was science and societal program, wherein council supports numerous programs for alleviation and upliftment of SCST, women and weaker section of the society. Under this program, we have linkages with R&D, academic institutions, and several NGOs. About 43 proposals have been recently sanctioned under the program. Then one of the Suamoto initiative was Technology Village Program, wherein model villages where, with the input of science and technology, we started our endeavor to create model villages and also to disseminate science and technology at the grassroots level, especially in rural areas. 4 technology village centers have been established: Rampur, Thatapur, Kabirdham, Sirri, Dhamtari, Badha, Bilaspur, and Sanawal, Ramanujganj. We also linked with technology village centers to the skill development, development program and several trainings in association with Indira Gandhi Krishi Vishwavidyalaya as well as Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University. We organized on mushroom cultivation, vermiculturing, vermicompost, tailoring, computer fundamentals, account assistance, and so on and so forth. About 629 beneficiaries with CSSDA programs in recent years, and about 7,620 beneficiaries under council-sponsored training programs. These programs have been widely acclaimed in the area, and a lot of people are actually visiting the centers for their queries in agriculture, use of farmyard machinery, integrated soil management, pest management, and so on and so forth, wherein we take help from Indira Gandhi Krishi Vishwavidyalaya and their experts to answer to the queries of the visitors. Recently established climate change cell. As per the global scene and scenario and needs, we have established a climate change cell and also allocated existing multidisciplinary manpower for the functioning of the cell. One of the initial project which this cell has taken up was climate change was in association with climate change group, and the project was climate footprint project. Under the project, Ricardo, ICLEI, CDP, and Greenhouse Management Institute, Germany were also partners, wherein council acted as knowledge partners and provided technical inputs for inventory of GHG emission from various development sectors of the state. Through this cell, the council has linkages with state renewable energy department and energy department. Then, for popularization of science as per the need of the state, council initiated formulation of proposal of Science City and Regional Science Center in 2009 and 10. In first phase, Chhattisgarh Regional Science Center was established on 13th July 2012 under the aegis of Department of Science and Technology, Government of Chhattisgarh, and with the support of National Council of Science Museum, Kolkata. Spread over 10 acres of land out of 40 acres allocated for the science and technology. About 6 lakh visitors have till date visited the center. The center's success can also be elaborated by the government initiative, wherein elected panchayat representatives were facilitated to visit the center from the state. There were a lot of about a lakh visitors were from elected panchayat representatives. Then several successful schemes have been launched by Regional Science Center. One of them was Innovation Hub, with an objective to facilitate innovative idea generation learned by means of Todo, Fodo, and Jodo. And the target were school students to engage students in innovative and creative activities apart from the regular curriculum. Innovation Hub provides Discovery Hall, Innovation Resource Center, Hall of Fame, Idea Lab, Design Studio, Idea Box facility to the students, wherein students learn different aspects of science and technology by means of Todo, Fodo, and Jodo. Second initiative which the Regional Science Center took was Science Center Category B, which is coming up in Raigad district of the state, and presently the working models, galleries, and other such see and learn attraction for the students are being created under Science City Category 3. It would also facilitate, the target is to facilitate state level science tourism in the area as well. Immersive Dome, which was built in Naya Raipur by Naya Raipur Atal Nagar Vikas Pradhikaran, was also taken up recently by Regional Science Center to make it operationalized. Several production of films is being carried out, wherein with the panoramic effect and special technology of computer animation with live photographs. RSC has taken initiative to operationalize this dome with 5D immersive dome technology. There were several beneficiaries under Regional Science Center as well. There were programs for planetarium organized, 3D theater, awareness program in science quiz, science speech, slogan writing, open house quiz, etc. were also organized by Regional Science Center, including expert lecture series. With this, I come to an end of what activities and the strength of Chhattisgarh Council of Science and Technology and the reach of Chhattisgarh Council of the Science and Technology in the state is. Then let us start with the STI ecosystem which we have. As I have already stated that Chhattisgarh started with 4 universities, now presently has around 26 universities, both government and private, including several colleges and institutions affiliated with these universities. One of the leading and initial universities is Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University, Raipur, which is a NAC A grade university, founded in 1964. Campus is around 207 acres of land with 29 teaching departments and 180 educational institutions affiliated to the university. We have even Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University has a national center for natural resources equipped with state-of-art instrumentation facilities, including NMR and other high-end equipment. The main mandate of the institute is education and research. Second, one of the leading institutes in the state is Indira Gandhi Agriculture University, working for upliftment of farmers and livelihood in the state. Established in British regime as a research station at Labandi Farm in 1903. In mid-60s, this center was recognized and established as Rice Research Station and was converted in Madhya Pradesh as Madhya Pradesh Rice Research Institute during 1974. Main mandate is education, research and extension for especially farming community of the state. These are the 20 departments under Indira Gandhi Agriculture Universities, and several of the colleges are affiliated with the department. The department include agri-business, rural management, agri-economics, agri-extension, agri-microbiology, soil and water engineering, soil sciences and agriculture chemistry, vegetable sciences, genetics and plant breeding, and so on and so forth. One of the institutes which have been recently created and it is in juvenile state is Atal Bihari Vajpayee Vishwavidyalaya Bilaspur, created after GGU was conferred the Central University status. Established in June 2012, it's an educational and research institute with total 33 government and 54 private colleges affiliated with the university. Deen Dayal Upadhyay Memorial Health Science and Ayush University, established on 16th September 2008, Educational Governance and Research Institute with 106 government, private colleges affiliated and total uptake of about 16,000 students in medical sciences. Main mandate to disseminate, create and preserve knowledge of health science and understanding by teaching, research, extension of education. Bastar Vishwavidyalaya. As per the need of the state, Bastar and Ambikapur Vishwavidyalaya were established in the tribal zones in north and south of Bastar, north and south of Chhattisgarh. Bastar University established on 2nd September 2008 with 30 government and private colleges affiliated to the university. Chhattisgarh Swami Vivekanand Technical University, established on 21st January 2005, 44 government and private engineering colleges, 1 architecture college, 40 polytechnics and 11 pharmacy colleges affiliated with the university. The university was conferred the Emerging Technological University of the Year award on 30th December 2011. Devoted specially to postgraduate studies and is widely known for its excellence in research in the state. Hemchand Yadav Vishwavidyalaya Durg, established in 2015 with 116 government and private colleges affiliated with the university from the districts of Durg, Bemetara, Balod, Rajnandgaon and Kabirdham. Devoted to graduate and postgraduate education and excellence in research. One of the colleges affiliated to the university is PYTPG Autonomous College Durg. Granted autonomy in 1989, a grade A+ NAC ranking, recognized by UGC as college with potential for excellence. The institute has been also shortlisted under DBT Star College Scheme program. The college has a distinction of being one of the 20 prominent institutions across the country to have been selected for providing suggestions on National Higher Education Qualification Framework of India. It is equipped with 21 teaching departments, including 16 PG departments and 104 faculty members, wherein the 14 departments have been recognized as research centers. It is devoted to graduate and postgraduate studies, widely known for its excellence in research. Guru Ghasidas Central University, established in 1883 as State University, conferred a Central University status later on, with 32 departments and 11 School of Studies offering various courses and research avenues to the students of the state and neighboring states. The state has very few national level institutes apart from the leading educational and research institutes, which are state institutes. One of them is Indian Institute of Technology, recently established in 2016, offers BTech, MTech, MSc and PhD programs in various disciplines. Has also established a 3D printing laboratory. Main objective is to provide a conducive environment for technological and cultural studies, provide technological cognizance to speed up the wheels of national progress and to stimulate innovation and originality. National Institute of Technology, one of the oldest institute of the state. Foundation stone was laid by the first president, Dr. Rajendra Prasad, on 14 September 1956, inaugurated by the first Prime Minister of India, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, in 1963. Institute was declared as National Institute of Technology in December 2005. Institute offers graduate, postgraduate courses in 12 disciplines, and the mandate is to engineer the engineering education and to mold young students into rational thinkers. Indian Institute of Information Technology, Nava Raipur, established in January 2014, spread over 55 acres residential campus, and is committed to pursue excellence in higher education, research, development in information technology and associated discipline. Some of these institutes would be presented separately in the next part of this program. One of the National Institute is ICAR, that is National Institute of Biotic Stress Management, Baronda, Raipur. The research facility in biotechnology, entomology and nematology, pathology and microbiology, and technology transfer are the main research facilities available in the institute. Mandate is freedom from biotic stress for enhancement of farm prosperity and elevating biotic stresses for increased agriculture production and so on and so forth. CPAT, Institute of Petrochemical Technology, Raipur, has been also established by the Government of India to generate technical manpower through various academic programs for plastic processing and allied industry in and around Chhattisgarh. The institute offers several courses in plastic engineering and technology and technical consultancy in design, tooling, plastic processing and testing for the benefit of plastic and allied industry. Indian Institute of Handloom Technology, Janjgir Chapa. As we are all aware that Janjgir Chapa is famous for its Kosa silk, which has also got a GI tag associated to it. An institute has been formulated for handloom technology. The institute offers 3 years diploma in handloom and textile technology, spread over 43 acres of area, and with the mission to cater high quality technical and managerial manpower for handloom and textile industry, and also to undertake research and development programs in these areas. All India Institute of Medical Sciences is one of the 6 AIM health institutes established by Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. We are all well aware of the present COVID pandemic and the role which AIMS and similar such institutions have played in the recent times. The mandate of AIMS Raipur is to establish a center of excellence in medical education, training, healthcare and research. OP Jindal University, Raigad, founded by Jindal Education and Welfare Society, houses School for Engineering, Management and Science, has about 5 centers: Steel Technology and Management, Innovation and Entrepreneurship Center, Industry Academia Collaboration Center, Corporate Education and Training Center, Social Empowerment Center. This is one of the leading private university in the state, with state-of-art instrumentation facility being established, which houses SEM, that is scanning electron microscope, XRD, XRFs, etc. Mandate of the center is pursuit of knowledge through experience. One of those universities which are bridging industry with the academia and the state. Then MSME Technology Center Durg. This is one of the center which is under MSME department of the industry department of the state, offers training in area of tool designing, CAD, CAM, CAE, CNC programming and machining, hydraulics, pneumatics, mechatronics, PLCs, SCADA, VLSI, etc. MSME, apart from this, MSME Technology Center also offers services in tool designing, manufacturing and consultancy to various MSMEs and industry of the state. With this, we come to an end to the institutional framework in the state, though there are a lot of institutes in the state, especially educational institute, which have been left as per the time constraints which we have. So I thank you, and to the next part of the program, I would like to invite the presenters. The first presenter I would like to invite to present the strength of their program and strength of their university is Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University, and Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor K.L. Verma sir is with us. I would request Professor K.L. Sharma sir to go ahead with their presentation. Thank you.
हमारे विश्वविद्यालय के बारे में प्रोफेसर के घोष प्रेजेंटेशन देंगे.
Sure, sir. Please. Ghoshar, please, you can carry on with your presentation, sir.
Ghosh sir, please start the presentation. Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University.
unmute.
First page, second page.
सर अभी देखिए अभी है देखिए, आप पीछे से देखो ना जैसे
Sir, you are audible now.
And what about my slides?
Presentation front page is visible, sir. You can put it on full screen and then start.
I deem it a great pleasure and honor to be part of this most important program, Azadi ki Amrit Mahotsav, Science, Technology, Information Ecosystem for Atmanirbhar Bharat. I would like to give some of the important scientific achievements of the Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University, one of the oldest and biggest university of Chhattisgarh, and it is affiliated with various national council and commission. Hello. Hello. And it is
Yes, sir, you are audible
NAC
now.
accredited. Yes. Thank you very much. So it is our university was started in 1st May of 1964, and we are always trying to make quality higher education. And our 1 point program is the overall development and increasing growth of all the spheres of this life. And one of the most important point is that we are the mother of all the universities of the Chhattisgarh. And at the present time, this university covers the 5 districts of Chhattisgarh, and we have a very big campus. मेरे को तो नहीं चाहिए नहीं ऑफ करके देखिए सर चेंज है So we are the mother of all these university, and there are 5 districts covered, and our campus. 300 acre like that. We have a very good library, one of the biggest library of the state, and there are a large number of books are available, as well as we have got e-books facility, even e-journals facility, InfibNet facility. And our library remain open from 8 AM to 8 PM on the working days. We have free Wi-Fi system, and we have an e-library of World Bank since 2009 under the depository library program. Now, one of the most important point I would like to mention that we have got some state-of-art instrumentation facilities, and we have got some most of the very sophisticated analytical chemistry instruments. And we are not only using this instrument, but all the sister universities and IITs also. We are collaborating with all these universities. We have NMR spectrophotometer, and most of the instruments we have purchased under the financial assistance of Department of Science and Technology. We have ED gas chromatography spectrophotometer. We have atomic absorption spectrophotometer, ion chromatograph, automatic surface tensiometer, high performance liquid chromatography, LCMS, HPTLC, supercritical fluid extraction, FTIR, and very recently, with the help of RUSA grant, we have purchased very sophisticated equipment like RT-PCR, gel documentation system, fluorescence microscope, high-speed centrifuge, electrically resistivity imaging, life science wire-rod instruments. And if we see the research activities of our whole university family, there are 38 and at present 285 professors have been recognized as a supervisor, and number of registered PhD students is 724. Now, if I consider the center-wise or the faculty-wise number of research supervisors, it is like that in anthropology and botany, zoology. If I see the faculty of the science, it is chemistry, computer science, like that. Faculty of arts, linguistic, library science, philosophy, English, Hindi, Sanskrit, and political science. Similarly, in faculty of the social science, ancient Indian history, economics, geography, history. In various faculty like we have commerce faculty, management, home science, defense studies, law, and pharmacy. And in physical education also, we are doing excellent work, and teachers education. And if I see the research supervisors, so if you see, it has been very clear in faculty of the life science, all the faculties and all the departments. At present, in our university teaching department, there are 29 departments. Now, in faculty of arts, in the department, there are 20 research supervisors. In all the subjects, there are large research supervisors. They are working on the various fields related to some advancement of this upliftment as well as the scientific. Now, if I categorize the number of registered PhD students, large number of PhD students are working in the various subjects, and in addition to different funding agencies, or Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University are also providing very good scholarship for the PhD students from their own grant. Now, it is just a division of number of PhD students faculty-wise, social science, arts, even in faculty of education is also there, various faculties. Now, if I analyze the number of publications, if I compare the total number of publications, we are continuously publishing large number of research papers in national and international journal of reports. And if I see the H index of this complete Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University, it is continuously actually in present, it is like 35. And as we have already mentioned that Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University is closely associated with all the neighboring institutes. We have a very good relationship with the IIT Bhilai, IIIT Raipur, as well as the AIIMS Raipur. And if you see that we have signed large number of MOU, I think more than 25 MOU has been signed. Not only that, we are also in touch with the national CSIR. Very last year, we made a MOU with the CSIR of the Indian Institute of Chemical Technology, and the director, Professor S. Chandrasekharan, is visible here. So we are continuously do MOU with the National Institute in order to study the medicinal plant research and other things. I have given some of the important MOU signed. We have also signed the MOU with the Chhattisgarh State Renewable Energy Development Agency, as well as the Directorate of Census Operations, CG, Ministry of Home Science, We have a MOU with the Chhattisgarh Council of Science and Technology, even in Tata Institute of the Social Science, NSDL Database Management System, National Council for Promotion of the Sindhi Language also. We have established a Sant Sahib Center for the Sindhi Studies. Similarly, as I have already mentioned, that it is one of the most promising project of Department of Science and Technology, IRFA project. And this is the only center in the Chhattisgarh that is called the National Center for Natural Resources. And we are doing a very collaborative research for the medicinal plant and autoimmune disease and other things. And Department of Technology has sanctioned 10 crores of the rupees for this. We have a separate buildings and other things. If I see the development index of the various components, so our campus area, then affiliated college, academic program and staff, total sanctioned staff is around 200. Now, development index of academic components from 2008 to 2015, like that. We have got large number of NET and GATES. We are doing ongoing project of the DST FEAST, UGC SAP, and DRDO project also. Now, if I compare the data, the paper published, it is also continuously increasing. One of the most important features of the Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University, 5 years ago, we have established a Center for Basic Science, which covers it is just like ISER and NISER, and it is the students of the school students directly take admission in the 5-year integrated course, and large number of students are getting admission in this center, and you'll be happy to know that they are giving proper training. They are publishing large number of research papers within their BSc and MSc classes. We have a skill development program, Bachelor of Vocational BVoc, and continuously we organize large number of programs for this skill development in the area of renewable energy and other things. And students are also preparing different projects. In university, we have a Institution Innovation Council, and very soon we are trying to start this incubation center. And most of the students are preparing some of the very useful projects for that. Not only that, as I have already mentioned, that some of the students of this Ravi Shankar University, undergraduate students, they are publishing a very good paper in Journal of Material Chemistry, like that, an American Chemical Society or Royal Chemical Society, in collaboration with Bhabha Atomic Research Centers and other national institutes. And some BVoc students are working for the power project. They prepare some motion energy sources and solar power plants and cleaning. Students are continuously preparing some of the projects and other things. So most of the students, we always encourage the students for participate some innovative ideas, and they have also prepared some of the project and participated in the national competition like that. We have a public outreach center of the university. We have always invited large number of eminent scientists of our country, and they deliver back to the students and other things. I would like to see some of the glimpses of this project. We also, our Honorable Vice Chancellor also promote the capacity building program. We organize some of the national workshop, solar entrepreneurship development program like that. Different types of computer interpreted science experiment. Professor Rajat did, and some of the entrepreneurs skill development. Now, practice of this Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University, I think NAC also appreciated, UGC also appreciated. We provide the international travel grant to the scholars. And another important point is that we, from the university grant, we provide each and every Center for Basic Science students rupees 5,000 per month. Public Outreach Center is continuously working. We have an umbrella aluminum association. We have Women Empowerment Center, Chhatra Darshan system, mentor-mentee system, Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao mission, student induction program. And you all know Department of Science are one of the most important program of the Inspire program for the school students. So far, we have organized 19, before this COVID problem, we organized Inspire camp in collaboration with the Department of Science and Technology, and large number of school students participated in this program. Similarly, you see, we have invited most of the leading scientists, social scientists, for delivering the lectures. The list is very long, and some of the, you see some of the photographs of these things. We invited some of the director of the ISER, NISER, AIMS directors, and always we interact with the students. These are some of the photographs. We have a sky gauging system. It is a part of the IUCA, Professor Narlikar and other things. We always interact with this senior scientist. If I see the student progression and the student support of the things, you see, we continuously give the training to the net coaching. We organize the mock interview. We have a UGC coaching center. And the result of this coaching center is that in this year, in Public Service Commission interview, I think more than 150 students of this Ravi Shankar Shukla University have been selected in assistant professor of this Public Service Commission of the Chhattisgarh. Similarly, we have always student friendly. We do career counseling and guidance. If I see the, you see the regularly organize the mock interview, our professor, and we invite some of the IAS officer also, some of the experts in this field. If I see the subject popularity index, today also we are organizing the one entrance test. Large number of students we are getting, you see, for only 60 seats, we are getting around 900 applications for that. So for physics, we are getting 641 application. That means the subject popularity index, and people would like to study, do research in this Ravi Shankar Shukla University. Some of the notable events I would like to see in the last 5 years, that we have organized, we have invited Professor C.N.R. Rao or Professor Sattamurthy, like the Royal Society of the Chemistry or the CRSI National Seminar. We organized the topmost Indian Chemical Society conference. Similarly, in all the association, in all the fields, in physics, some of the, we also invited some of the Nobel laureates. We also invited some of the leading foreign scientists. All we are doing for the betterment for the students and the overall development of the students gets exposure with these things. It is one of the most important program of this Chhattisgarh Council of Technology for the last continuously for, I think, Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University organized 5 Chhattisgarh Young Scientist Congress, and we got always good support from our state government, whether it's the education, honorable education minister or honorable chief minister. They also participated in this Chhattisgarh Young Scientist Congress, which is one of the important features of the Chhattisgarh Council of Science and Technology, as well as the Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University. We also organize the International South Asian Southwest festivals, and also we organize some youth festival regularly. We also organize some international conference on luminescence and its applications. Some of the glimpses of the conferences, but all the departments, there are 29 departments, all the departments are continuously organizing such type of extracurricular activities. Now, some of the, if I see the wide geographical demographic viability, at present, there are, I think, 147 colleges and more than 1.5 lakh students are studying. And now we are also doing all type of online system, online admission, online screening test, digital teachings and other things. And ultimately, we have done a lot of work for the research activities. And thank you very much. Now, Honorable Vice Chancellor would like to say something.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your participation from Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University. I extend my thanks to Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor K.L. Verma sir and Ghosh sir for a very nice presentation. Now I call upon Professor P.K. Mishra from Guru Ghasidas Central University, Bilaspur, to make their presentation. Ghosh sir, I would request you to please stop sharing your slides.
Okay, I am audible and visual. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, I am audible and visual.
Yes, you are audible and visible. But Ghosh sir, please stop sharing your slides. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Now, Mishra sir, you can start your presentation. If you have a presentation, you can share it as well.
Okay. Presentation here. Okay. A very good morning to all of you and warm welcome with the behalf of Guru Ghasidas Central University, Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh. Guru Ghasidas Vishwavidyalaya, it gives me immense pleasure to represent the contribution of Guru Ghasidas Vishwavidyalaya, the only central university of Chhattisgarh, towards science, technology, and innovation. We have 11 schools of study, in which 6 schools of science and technology. These 6 schools include 19 departments containing 7 engineering departments and 12 science departments. Each department offers various courses including UG, PG and PhD programs. The faculty members have published research papers in high impact journals, presented their researches at national and international academic platforms, received research grants and signed MOUs with the prestigious institutions of India and abroad, as well as various national and international conferences have been organized, and several learned scholars have visited the campus and interact. The students have achieved commendable success in various prestigious exams like State Public Service Commission, CGPSC, UGC, NET, GATE, GPAT, and have biggest good job in private sector companies, and many have opted for higher study in globally reputed institutions. All departments are involved in scientific problems related to society. For example, Department of Civil Engineering is involved in establishing a knowledge hub for research entrepreneurship, along with institute industry linkage and having national and international collaboration. The thrust area of research in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering include network security, wireless sensor network, machine learning, course like electronics, instrumentation, communication systems, optical communication have been conducted in the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering. Department of Industrial and Production Engineering offers teaching and research in broad area of production with specialization in metal cutting, machine tools, robotics, industrial engineering, management, and financing. Department of Information Technology focus on development and strengthening system thinking, problem solving, analysis, design, research, teamwork, communication skills, and readiness for lifelong learning. Department of Chemical Engineering, Department of the Chemistry is Department of Chemistry, Chemical Engineering is involved in the fluidization of solid waste management, energy from biomass. The mission of the Department of Mechanical Engineering is to minimize the gap between technological developments regarding teaching methodologies being adopted as per the future needs of the industry and society. Similarly, science departments are actively involved in the exploration of basic as well as advanced sciences. For example, various types of medicinal plants found on the university campus and their importance applications in many incurable disease are being studied by postgraduate and PhD students in the Department of Botany. Department of Zoology has focused on developing experimental skills through live experimental design both by UG and PG students. The first area of research includes neuroendocrinology, neuroscience, toxicology, environmental science, so on. Departments of Anthropology and Tribal Development has a cultural and archaeological museum, and the course contents also deal with issues and different dimensions of human rights and development. Department of Chemistry is boldly exploring new chemical frontiers, including chemical sensors, metal organic frameworks, development of catalytic process, and hydrogen energy. The Department of Pure and Applied Physics is well equipped with advanced material characterization facilities such as a scanning electron microscope, atomic force microscopy, FTIR photolithography, along with 3 megavolt high current electron accelerator facility. Institute of Pharmaceutical Science has a dedicated central instrumental lab with some of the sophisticated instruments with more than 1 billion rupees. Automated Solex Electrons Unit, HPLC, Drug Delivery Studio, Microwave Synthesized, FTIR, and plus chromatography, so on. The objective of Department of Forestry, Wildlife and Environmental Science is to promote excellence in education and research in forestry and allied subjects, and to provide the students with innovative knowledge and skill. Department of Computer Science and Information Technology encourages the students to develop real projects and software development during their internship with an aim of giving them insight into the working of IT world. The Department of Pure and Applied Mathematics is emerging in research areas including algebra, cryptography, numerical analysis, theoretical simology. Faculty members of Department of Biotechnology are actively involved in research, participation, organization in national, international conferences and workshops as well. Different courses provided by the Department of Forensic Science will generate trained expertise in various agencies related to crime detection, such as police investigation, state and central forensic laboratory, so on. The indigenous knowledge of the rural people is being utilized by the Department of Rural Technology for the creation of need-based technologies and sustainable rural developments. The various UGC MOUs, Government of India schemes related to science, technology and innovation has been implemented at Guru Ghasi Das Vishwavidyalaya, so on. In cell has been established in 2015 and actively working for the promotion of the activities related with intellectual property rights, IPR, patents, as well as technology transfer from lab to land and lab to industry as well. The cell has organized the number of national seminars, IPR workshops, and IPR clinics. During 2019-20 session, Industry Interface Cell made interaction with two small-scale industries of CG state and had taken necessary steps to set up MOU with these industries. Skill development cell motivated the students of different departments of the university and informed them about the Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana and Skill India mission of Government of India from time to time. Various skill developments courses were jointly organized with the support of various departments of the university. Innovation Club and Innovation and IPR Facilitation Cell has been established at GGB, which consists of nodal officer Dr. S.K. Sahi and members Dr. D.K. Paul, Dr. V. Mandal, Dr. R. Thakur from GGB, and external patent expert Dr. Amit Dubey from CG Cost, Raipur, with a purpose to systematically foster the culture of innovation in the various disciplines in the university. Interactive programs were also organized for discussion and motivation to the students towards innovation and ideas for patenting and commercialization. Innovation Council of GGB GGVIC keeps the potential beneficiaries informed about innovation related events such as various Fulbright, Nehru and other Fulbright opportunities that are open for Indian citizens and to discuss the publicity strategy of the program as well. Dr. Harish Kumar attended the online leadership talk with Ms. Ashwani Deshpande, co-founder and director, Elephant Design, on 6 June 2020 by MHRD Innovation Cell. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor Mishra, for your presentation about GGU. Let me inform this August gathering that Professor M.K. Verma, Honorable Vice Chancellor, CSVTU, is presently unavailable with us. He'll be joining after half an hour or so. So let me take this opportunity to call upon Professor A.M. Rawani, sir, Director, NIT, Raipur, for their presentation. And also let me take this opportunity to congratulate the institution and engineers thereof on Engineers Day today. So I hand over the dais to Professor Rawani, sir, from Director, NIT, Raipur.
Yeah, very good afternoon to all of you. Am I audible? Yeah, Dr. Dubey, can you confirm? Am I
Yes,
audible?
sir.
And
Yes,
my
sir.
screen
Yes, sir.
is
You are
visible?
audible, sir. You are audible, sir.
And screen is visible, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, okay.
Please scan.
Yeah, vice chancellors and directors of the various universities and the institutions, eminent speakers, and all government officials and other participants, very good afternoon to all of you and happy Engineers Day. It's really a pleasure for all of us to celebrate 75th year of the independence of India as a nation with new energy and enthusiasm as a part of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. This opportunity to come together as a nation to showcase emerging science, technology, and innovation ecosystems. Our strength and contributions to the developing India will definitely help in laying down the strong foundation for Atmanirbhar Bharat. If we see for the Atmanirbhar Bharat, our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, has a vision, and which is shown here. He has a vision of 5 pillars for the self-reliant India. The first pillar is the economy. We need an economy that does not bring incremental change, but makes quantum jump in that. The infrastructure that should be meet the needs of the present India and represent the modern India. And the system that should be technology-driven system, and by which we can meet the dreams of the 21st century. The democracy, we are the world's biggest democracy. A vibrant demography is our strength. It is the source of energy for our efforts to make India self-reliant. And last pillar is demand. The cycle of demand and supply in our economy is an asset. We need to utilize the power fully. Atmanirbhar Bharat, when we say, is not about being self-contained. or being close to the world. It is not like that. It is basically for self-sustaining and self-generating. For self-reliant India, role of higher education in general and technical education in particular cannot be overlooked. Technology-driven system is the third pillar, as I showed in the previous slide. And for the self-reliant India, technical institutions are research institutes for developing new technologies, new products through innovations, etc. So their role is definitely significant in that direction. Academic institutions have focused so far mostly on training their students and skills that are required by larger companies, whereas Atmanirbhar Bharat has brought the country's focus on MSMEs, one of the key driving forces towards the self-sufficiency. After all, they constitutes about 80% of the workforce in the Indian country. So we have to shift our focus to SMEs as well when we are imparting skills to the students. Educational institutes are also the source for the future human resources. If we look at the present unemployment scenario of the country, there is a need to produce capable human resources, keeping in mind the philosophy of the self-reliant India. Being the higher education institutes and technical institutes in particular, if I say, we are producing the human resources and imparting them required skill is definitely the job of the education institutes. On these lines, NIT Raipur is constantly working on developing itself as innovation and entrepreneurship center along with research center by focusing on job creation. So there are three things where we are focusing. Research definitely is there, but innovation and entrepreneurship is there. And we have to, all these activities we have to align considering the Atmanirbhar Bharat. So here, there is a big brief background of the strength of the institute and major milestones which we have achieved in the recent past. If we look back, the foundation stone of the institute was led by Dr. Rajendra Prasad on 14 September 1956. And that time it was started with only College of Mining and Metallurgy. Two branches were there. And 58, 59 civil, mechanical, electrical were introduced. And the current building from where we are operating was inaugurated by first Prime Minister Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru. And our institute was declared an institute of national importance in 2007. And it was declared National Institute of Technology before that on 1st of December 2005. If we see here the development in the institutional timeline, 1956, metallurgy and mining engineering started. 58, we have introduced civil engineering, electrical engineering, and mechanical engineering. 1960, MTech program in applied geology started. 62, chemical engineering started. Architecture in 84. 85, electronics and telecommunication started, which we have recently renamed as electronics and communication engineering. 86, MTech program in water resource development and irrigation engineering. 88, 2 more master's program in computer application and energy system and pollution was introduced. And this energy system and pollution is 2010, it is renamed as thermal engineering. In 1995, chemical process design MTech program was introduced. 2000, computer technology MTech program was introduced. In 2000, we also introduced BTech program in computer science and IT. Biomedical and biotechnology was introduced in 2003. 2010, thermal engineering MTech program. 2014, power system control, industrial engineering management, machine design and structural engineering. These are the MTech program which were started. 2015, we have started with IT BTech program, and 2007, VLSI embedded system, chemical engineering, these were started. Institute has a mission and vision to be the leader in the technical and management education in India and to establish a unique identity for the development of the high quality human and knowledge resource in diverse area of the technology and management. Our mission is to re-engineer the engineering education and to mold young students into rational thinking engineers who are motivated by a passion for professional excellence, driven by human values, and proactively engaged in betterment of society. In the institute ranking, if I talk about National Institute Ranking Framework, you know very well, NIR ranking that is declared by the Ministry of Education. If we look back from 2017, the institute was in the band of 101, 150. That was improved to 81 in 2018, then 74 in 2019. 2020, we ranked 67, and recently, National Institute of Technology Raipur is ranked 64 in engineering category in India. We are running undergraduate programs in 12 disciplines. We are offering PG programs in 11 disciplines, and we are also offering PhD programs in all 18 disciplines, including science and humanities. Our academics is in line with the needs of the Atmanirbhar Bharat. This is I'm saying because choice-based credit system is implemented very recently, starting from 2019. We have there the future-oriented curriculum. Future-oriented curriculum, I'm saying because we have started with artificial intelligence, deep learning courses. These are all incorporated in the curriculum. Basically, we want to focus on increasing the employability of the passed out students. Considering the Atmanirbhar Bharat and considering the requirement of entrepreneurship, we have started with the 2 courses of entrepreneurship, which is basic and advanced courses at 3rd and 4th year level of the UG students. We are also offering full semester internship in the curriculum. That provision is there. The basic purpose of providing full internship is that the students should get hands-on training by having an association with the industries. We have collaboration with the other institutes and industries as well. We work in tandem with the surrounding industries like Bhilai Steel Plant, SCCL, Balco, NTPC, and so on. MOUs have been signed with various agencies like Ministry of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises, National Mineral Development Corporation Limited, National Highway Authority of India, Chhattisgarh Council of Science and Technology, Construction Industrial Development Council, and so on. We also have signed MOUs with various foreign universities. So collaboration is not only with the industries, we are collaborating with the universities, including the foreign universities like University of Warwick, UK. We have the University of Iran, National Lan University, Taiwan, and others. We are also offering the other services to the industries. Definitely testing and consultancy is one of the services from where we are generating the revenue as well. We are offering the customized certificate courses for the industry officials as per their requirement. Part-time PhD program is available to the industry and institute faculty. We are also offering short-term training program for the industry and institute personnel as per the requirement. In the institute, we have the state-of-the-art research facilities. In various departments, the research facilities are listed here. I will not go the details of that. These are definitely available in our institute website. In addition to that, departmental-wise research facilities, in addition to that, we have the Central Computer Center as well. The central unit, which was built at a cost of rupees 12.9 crores, it manages the campus-wise network, computational storage, and digital communication infrastructure, which was inaugurated very recently in February 2019. I'm happy to say that we have the language laboratory also there. It is having 400 plus desktop computers and HPC cluster supercomputer, which is the 32nd fastest supercomputer in India. We have the data center also, which is recently opened, which is designed to function round the clock, and it provides a fail-safe and secure place for ICT equipment running several useful applications for NIT Raipur's user base. This data center is particularly significant and it is of importance in the pandemic era where we are having more reliance on the online education, virtual lab, etc. It is supporting that. On the research front, faculty and students are encouraged always to apply for funding agencies for their research projects. Faculty are supported with seed grant to start their research and innovation when they join as a new faculty. Financial support is also provided to faculty for patent filing of innovations. Financial support is provided for publishing research papers and participating in international conferences. Students are also encouraged and supported for international conferences to have exposure to cutting-edge research and innovations in their areas. Institute is in the process of listing its major equipment on iSTEM, which is a national portal, to be the part of the inventory of resources. Having these much facilities in the institute, if we look here, the output of the research, outcome of the research, from 2015-16, this chart shows the number of PhDs awarded by the institute, which is in the increasing trend. And this year we have 42 PhD awards till date. And I'm sure that till the end of 21, definitely the number will be more than 50. As far as the research paper publication is concerned, this particular graph shows the index research papers published starting from 2015. In 2020, we were having 766 research paper published. And this year, till today, 621 have already been published. And I'm sure that by the end of the year, we'll definitely cross the previous year's figure of 766. As far as the citation of the published research paper is concerned, again, there is an increased trend, which is indicated here on this graph. We also have the focus on the entrepreneurship and innovation. So with that intention, our the placement cell, which was the placement cell earlier, that has been reformed. And now we have the complete career development center, which is not only focusing on the placement of the students, but also focusing on the training needs of the students, entrepreneurship and innovation requirements as well. So we have the placement cell, training cell, entrepreneurship cell, and innovation cell as the 4 verticals under Career Development Center. In entrepreneurship and innovation, we have developed a maker's space, which is a 24/7 open space of 3,000 square feet, which is available to the students to promote their innovation. And we have also started with 2 open elective courses, basic course in entrepreneurship and advanced courses in entrepreneurship with Wadwadi Foundation. And these are offered at 3rd and 4th year level in undergraduate studies. Students are also provided seed grant and accelerated grant, which offers them financial support for innovation and entrepreneurship. E-Summit is organized every year to motivate the students so that they can think about their nurturing their innovation and entrepreneurship skill. NIT Raipur is constantly working on establishing a startup ecosystem. And as a result, 3 student startups have been registered in the recent past through institutional support, namely Zenithec Techware Private Limited, Clay Global Private Limited, and Kelidad Healthcare Private Limited. And in addition to that, more than 25 students are working on their innovations and startups through Institute Innovation and Entrepreneurship ecosystems to create valuable products for Made in India. We are also coming up with the Technology Incubation Center. NIT Raipur has been accorded final approval by Ministry of MSME, Government of India in September 2020 as a host institute for setting up business incubator. Under this scheme, selected business ideas will be eligible to grant for a grant of 15 lakhs each for developing and nurturing them into successful startups. The institute has also received very recently a grant of about 8 crores of rupees to establish Technology Incubation Center, which is named as NIT Raipur Foundation for Innovation and Entrepreneurship. The grant has been received from DST under Nidhi TBI scheme. out of these so many activities of the entrepreneurship and innovation, the outcome is definitely visible. NIT Raipur secured a rank in Band A category, that is the rank between 11 and 25, in the Atal ranking of institutions or innovation and achievements, that is the area ranking. Among the institutes of the national importance, central universities and centrally funded technical institutions. This was announced by the Innovation Cell, Ministry of Education, Government of India, 2020. The Institution Innovation Council was also established at NIT Raipur and it has issued 4-star performance rating in 2020 for the second consecutive year. That is in 2019 and 20, we have received 4-star rating. This is because we have undertaken the various activities which are prescribed by Ministry of Education Innovation Cell. The IIC of NIT Raipur made its place in top 25 IICs among 950 institutes innovation councils across India in 2019. And the National Innovation and Startup Policy of the institute is also approved by our Board of Governors very recently, and that is in place, and we are working and implementing on that. So having the focus not only on the entrepreneurship, innovation and research, we are also aiming to contribute for the Atmanirbhar Bharat. Being an institute of national importance, NIT Raipur feels its responsibility to have a significant contribution in Atmanirbhar Bharat. We dream to translate academic research into innovative products. Research is always a very common phenomenon in all academic institutes. But our philosophy is we want to convert this research into innovative products. And finally, we are also supporting and helping for its commercialization. We have to produce skilled manpower matching with the needs of the country. We have to play the roles of the mentors and motivators for youngsters and innovators. We know it well. We have to play a key role in tandem by making innovation and entrepreneurship in academic setting. So with this, NIT Raipur aims to be a center of excellence and coveted place for research, innovative and enterprising minds, providing an effective and efficient research, innovation and startup ecosystem. All this will definitely eventually support India to be a self-reliant India. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable Professor A.M. Ravani, sir, Director NIT Raipur, for a glimpse of what NIT has achieved in previous years, the strength of NIT, and the role of NIT in carving future of the state as well as the country. I'm so thankful for your kind participation, and it was very easy to contact you. I'm so very grateful to you. Thank you, sir. Now, to go ahead with the program, I call upon Professor N.M. Nagarkar, sir, Director and CEO, All India Institute of Medical Science, Raipur. Sir, the dais is all yours.
Yeah, thank you. Namaskar and good afternoon to everybody. I'll just share my slides.
Sir, please.
Yeah, thank you. My slides are visible, Dubeji?
Yes, sir, they are.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. So
please kindly zoom kar dijiye, sir, slide. Please zoom it.
Yeah, just 1 second. Okay, is it fine now?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much for inviting me, and warm felicitations to all the participants over here. Thanks to Dr. B.K. Rai, the Director General of the CG Cost here, and thanks to Mr. Dubey, who has been contacting us. And you've got a wonderful program over here with all leading vice chancellors, directors of institutions, leaders in the field, and researchers and professors and scientists. So thanks very much, and It's a great topic. We all know that we are all aiming towards an Atmanirbhar Bharat, and very happy to participate in the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, the Vigyan Utsav. So, just yeah. So I'll just go to my next slide, which is our institution. So this is the campus that we have. It's a sprawling campus of 64 acres here in the Tatiband area of Raipur. We also have 40 acres of second land parcel, which is the residential area. And it's a complete campus. It's a residential campus for all the medical students, the nursing students, the faculty members. They're all over here. And next slide, please. So we basically in this area, we have our teaching zone, the treatment zone, the service zone, the residential zone. So it's a complete campus which was meant for a hospital of 960 beds. And as you rightly know, that AIIMS is a teaching institution, a teaching hospital. So with a mandate for patient care, teaching and research. And we've been very happy that we've been supported by the CCOST over here, the Chhattisgarh Council of Science Technology, ICMR, DBT, DST, and all the various leading organizations. And we have very good collaborations and MOUs with all the leading institutions in our part of the country over here also. Next slide, please. So this is the scope of work. We have a hospital, which is a full-fledged hospital with specialties and super specialties, almost 1,000 beds. We have all the Ayush facilities also. So I think that's one more thing, a right step forward for the Atmanirbhar Bharat, where we provide holistic medicine. And we produce MBBS graduates, BSc nursing. Then we have MD, MS, MDS courses. We have DMMCH courses producing super specialists and PhD as well. So it's an entire gamut of services in terms of teaching and training that also we have for others. Next slide, please. So this, I'll just quickly show the various buildings that we have. This is the main medical college building we are just seated over here. This is the main hospital building just below that, which is a 960-bedded hospital. And again, facilities for specialties, super specialties, along with modular operation theaters. Next. So again, going quickly to the medical college, the nursing college, the various hostels as they are. We have a seating arrangement of almost 1,200 for the students over here in this campus over here in Tatiband. We have a wonderful, very modern auditorium which seats 1,000. Next slide. We have again a library which is over 3 stories building with e-library facilities. Again, it is linked to the various consortia of the different institutes, including the National Medical Library. Various departments from the preclinical and the paraclinical sites have their modular labs, and there are PhD researchers also over there. All the lecture theaters are fitted with the most modern gadgets for teaching. So we also have separate trauma center. We also have a separate the physical medicine and rehabilitation and Ayush building, apart from the main hospital building, which has the AE1 block, the BB1 block, the CC1 block, and a DD1 block. So this is a very large structure as such. And separate entrances for example, to enter into the trauma building or to exit from the trauma building or to enter into the main hospital building. So we have a total of 6 gates in this campus over here in Tatiband. So again, just to show the entrances from different sides. The gate number 6 takes us directly to the Sarona railway station, making it easier for the patients as well as the staff. So we have a wonderful trauma center, which is separate again, connected to the main hospital building, which provides 24/7 trauma emergency services. I'll be coming over to the COVID facilities that we provided, but I think this has come out as a very good facility for patients from different parts of Central India coming over here day and night. And we'll also be starting our MD emergency medicine course from this year. So we have very modern modular operation theaters, which are 28 in number. And we have different blocks for specialty surgeries and for super specialty surgeries. These are equipped with the most modern gadgets. And again, information technology helps us to teach the resident doctors and to transmit it to live to the surgeons and the anesthetists. We have very modern ICU facilities of different for neonates, for pediatric, for cardiac, and for medicine, neurosurgery. A total of 113 beds are ICU beds, and that is the reason we were able to very quickly convert these beds from ICU beds to when the COVID pandemic struck us last year. This is just the picture of the ICU facilities where all modern gadgets are available, whether they are the monitors, the kind of special beds which are required, and the syringe infusion pumps, everything is available here. Again, the picture of the ICU. Neonatal ICU, this is again a very modern facility which has come up for neonates, and this provides facility for more than 20 such patients over here. And we also have a DM neonatology person who looks after this particular facility. And this is the Department of Pediatric Surgery. We have also started our MCH pediatric surgery course over here, one of the few facilities in the country. We also have a very well-equipped Department of ENT head neck surgery, where the course of even MCH, which is a super specialty in head neck surgery, has started. Again, very few such institutions in the country. And I think all this is going to help us in Atmanirbhar Bharat, because we'll be able to produce, we are not just doing patient care, but we'll be doing focused research for this part of the country and also provide very skilled, highly skilled manpower, as well as paramedical force, which will definitely serve our country in the long run. So we have got a very advanced nuclear medicine department with the SPECT CT and PET CT scan machines and providing excellent facilities, especially to the cancer patients. Again, Department of Radiotherapy having very advanced linear accelerator. Patients are coming from different parts of the country and visiting this facility for treatment over here. We also have been fortunate that we have got a modern PSA plant, which has already been made functional. And in case there is a need or shortage, fortunately, we were very lucky here in Chhattisgarh and especially here in AIIMS Raipur that there was no shortage of oxygen during either the first or the second wave. But we still have a PSA plant, which is now functional in case any such emergency arises. We also have a very modern sleep lab, along with the Department of Pulmonary Medicine. They run the facility, and sleep studies are conducted for those patients, especially with obstructive sleep apnea. We are very fortunate that we provide all these facilities under one roof. So we have specialists in Ayurveda, Yoga, Unani, Siddha, Homeopathy, and very much in tune with the Honorable Prime Minister's vision. We have also integrated these services with our routine services, and they're also conducting research along with the various medical facilities, for whether it was for COVID or whether it is for some lifestyle disorders. We're all working together and providing the benefit to our patients and also creating evidence-based medical research over here. We have very modern central registration counter. We get almost 2,000 patients visiting every day for their OPD registrations as of now. During the peak period, it goes to around 3,500 and even up to 4,000. And it's almost like where you get the boarding pass for in the airline terminals, very modern facility with proper seating arrangements. And because of COVID protocol, we have also practiced safe distancing measures. We have a very modern Department of Central Medical Records where all the records are available and they're all digitized, scanned. Yesterday, there was a team from Delhi and they were very highly appreciating this facility that we have created. We have our regular OPD services running, and except for the very peak period of COVID, when there was a lockdown, we have been very fortunate that our doctors, our nurses, our resident doctors have worked day and night to continue with the regular OPD services as well and taking all the precautions. So we have already 18 specialty. These are the broad specialty departments which are functional. We also have the super specialty departments. Next slide, please. These are the 12 super specialty departments which are also functional, along with the trauma emergency services. And because we have got so many of these departments functional, whether the specialty, super specialty, apart from the graduate courses, we have the postgraduate courses, we have the super specialty courses, and they are all going to produce this skilled manpower, which will definitely serve our country. As we can see that from the census of the OPD, because ours is a service with the public interface, so these numbers are important. We had reached a figure in 2019 of 5 lakh plus patients. In 2020, you can see a slight dip. That was because of the COVID protocols being followed, but still around 3 lakh patients were seen in 2020 also. And in 2021, already 2,39,000 patients, and we still have a few months to go in this year, and we'll definitely cross that figure. So similarly is for the IPD, as you can see, in 2019, we had total of 21,000 patients. But in 2020, along with the COVID, we had admitted COVID as well as non-COVID patients. And there was a rather a surge in 2020. And similarly in 2021, already we have admitted 18,000 plus patients. Surgical procedures. In 2019, we obviously had reached a peak that time of major surgeries of 6,000 plus. In COVID times, with the COVID protocol, we still did more than 4,000 major cases and more than 4,000 minor cases as well. And same thing this year, I'm sure we'll again cross that figure. So it's very difficult, especially in COVID times, but all the protocols were followed and our doctors and nurses and paramedics have continued to provide services during these difficult times. We are part of the Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana. It's a flagship program of the government, and because of which many poor patients of our country have benefited. And AIIMS Raipur was amongst the first institutions to have started this program right in 2018. We also have the Amrit Pharmacy, which provides the good drugs at very reasonable prices and very good high quality implants also. We also have the ICTC center as well. So what are the various activities towards the realization of Atmanirbhar Bharat? First thing, we are working in tandem with various organizations, whether of the state government, whether the central government, and we all have to work together in collaboration, and that only is going to be a win-win situation. We continue to provide various services during the COVID-19 pandemic, of course, focusing on COVID-19 that time, along with the non-COVID services as well. And you know that the mucormycosis, which the common public calls it as black fungus, was a major issue. I'll also mention briefly about the research activities which we did. And apart from that, the research conducted for COVID-19 and the Integrated Center for Mind Body Center for Yoga, our viral research lab, and other initiatives for Atmanirbhar Bharat. So quickly going upon what we did during the COVID-19. Next slide, please. We converted this PMR Ayush block initially as a COVID hospital, where we could do the screening and admission of these patients. Conduction of deliveries also was done over here. And then subsequently also we used our C block so that also would function as the block for COVID-19 cases. And our staff worked 24/7 and provided the best services. This is one small infant whose mother was also COVID positive. So the nursing staff had provided all the motherly care to the child till the mother had recovered from COVID. Similarly, very elderly patients were also treated with a very good success rate. Finally, out of 1,000 beds, we dedicated 500 beds during the peak period for COVID, and we had oxygen beds of 400 and 100 beds were ICU beds with ventilators. So a very good number of beds were provided with ventilators, and the remaining also had oxygen. So I think that helped us to facilitate the treatment of these kinds of sick patients, and many referral cases started coming to us. We also helped the surrounding institutions to develop their own facilities, training of their manpower, and developing of the virology labs, not only for Chhattisgarh, but also for the state of Jharkhand. So we allocated 500 beds. Presently, we have given 100 beds for COVID-19. Since the numbers have come down, we can scale up as per requirement. Our virology lab has conducted more than 3 lakh tests for RT-PCR. This was the first lab here in Central India which has started this facility and has continued till date. They are doing this service on a daily basis, on a day and night basis. Similarly, for COVID-19, we have screened almost up to 70,000 patients till now. And we admitted 17,000 patients in the COVID ward. These are suspect as well as the COVID positive. And out of them, the 10,219 patients had turned were COVID positive. In spite of all these situations, also normal deliveries were also conducted. And there were 240 COVID-19 positive mothers who were also benefited by this facility and service. Next slide, please. So we have a total of 1 lakh registrations in the 24/7 emergency trauma that we had. We conducted with the cardiac procedures also during this tough time, and the echocardiographic tests, the angiographies, the angioplasties, patients with renal failure. So all those services continued even during 2021, during the peak COVID times. We have a very advanced telemedicine facility, which has been operational here for the last few years already, and which was very useful, especially during the COVID pandemic, to conduct teleconsultations as well as not only for the patients, but also for teaching and training of staff from other institutions and hospitals and healthcare facilities. We have continued with our vaccination services here, and total number of doses admitted here from our center are 33,590, and the majority of the healthcare workers have taken their proper vaccinations. So there are other initiatives also that, as I mentioned about it, apart from just managing the patients over here, we helped in capacity building programs and trainings which were conducted by the doctors and nurses of our institution over here. And they helped the healthcare workers of the state of Chhattisgarh and Jharkhand. And I think both these states have done very well in handling this COVID-19. We have also been part of various research projects for COVID-19. And thanks to again to CCOST for helping us with those projects, with the mini research projects, as well as ICMR and other agencies also helped us to conduct these research projects focused on COVID-19. As we can see, the admissions I'll quickly mention. We can see that if we start from May, June of 2020 and coming up to this year, obviously there was a initial in the first wave, there was a peak around September to November of 2020. And then around April, May, June of 2021, which actually corresponds more or less to what the country's figures have been for COVID-19. And we had a very less mortality, fortunately, with good facilities being provided. Mortality rates were less than 10% because ours is otherwise a referral hospital. And we used to get the most sick patients which were referred to our center. So similarly, again, showing this month-wise distribution of the COVID-19 admissions, discharges, and deaths. As you can see that the peak had started around September of 2020. And then that was the first wave. And then we had a very short and sharp spike coming up in this months from March, April, and May, again coinciding with the national figures. As we can see, the mortality was slightly higher during that second wave because of very sick patients who are coming to us with respiratory distress. Still, the mortality rates were lesser than most of the parts of the world or the country. We are thankful that we received a lot of support from the public, and our COVID-19 warriors were also showered by flower petals by the Indian Air Force, and that boosts their morale. So again, as I mentioned about this black fungus, and black fungus is one problem, this mucormycosis, which is seen especially in patients with COVID-19 who were diabetic or uncontrolled diabetics. So I'll just briefly mention about how we have tackled it. We got the majority of the patients here from Central India referred to us, which is a very big number compared to other institutions, 239. Presently, we have 22 patients admitted, 206 complex surgeries, which includes surgery for head and neck, for the brain, for the ophthalmology part, everything. 184 have already been discharged, with a mortality rate of only 33 patients had died out of these 239, which is a very less mortality compared to even international figures. And that's again because we have a team approach here for managing these patients of mucormycosis. So this is the male and females, so majority were males, and almost all of these patients were diabetic cases. If talking about the outline of the research activities at AIIMS Raipur, the faculty members, whether from the medical and the nursing streams, the residents who are the backbone of our services, the UG, PG students, they're all actively involved in research activities. They have to conduct research. The faculty members have to show the research is published in peer-reviewed journals for their promotion, etc. The students, the PG students especially, have a thesis to do, and it's usually a very good topic involving various departments. So we get the extramural grants as well as the intramural grants, again, thanks to the various agencies, especially for the extramural grants, the CCOST, ICMR, DST, DBT, UNICEF, WHO, CDC, the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. So there are various agencies which help us out. We also provide intramural grants up to ₹5 lakh to all our faculty members to conduct research. The ICMR also provides grants to UG medical students to conduct research, and 58 students have benefited out of it. And similarly, they are doing research for COVID-19 also. This is just, I'll just briefly mention. So there are a total of 927 research projects which have been conducted by our institute so far. And of these, the funded have been 248. And and 663 were the non-funded projects which we had. Next slide, please. So we have also conducted research on COVID-19 with the main thrust areas were clinical characteristics and outcome among the hospitalized patients in terms of drug usage and drug interactions, evaluation of the hematological profile in COVID-19 patients for biomarkers, and effectiveness of telemedicine in managing especially COVID-19 or their previous chronic illnesses. The emotional impact, we have seen that many of these patients had many psychological issues, especially patients with COVID-19. So several studies were conducted to assess the emotional impact, the stresses, coping strategies, etc., in these patients, along with the psychological impact of the lockdown and lifestyle changes also. And various randomized controlled trials to assess the safety and efficacy of whether it was convalescent plasma or various drugs which were used for the pharmacotherapy of COVID-19. So this is just a tabular data showing the intramural and extramural projects. We have a total of 111 intramural projects on COVID-19 and 31 were extramural for a total of 142. And we received grants also from various agencies for the extramural projects. We have integrated various streams of medicine, and therefore we have this Center of Integrated Medicine Education and Research. We are developing this particular facility, and okay, go to the next. So we can see what are the aims and objectives are basically the scientifically validated and customized integrated Ayush treatments that are available for various ailments. And we know that so many conditions can, whether they are allergies or whether skin condition or chronic conditions or backache, etc. So many diabetes, we can work, our Department of General Medicine or orthopedics or ENT can work with the Ayush streams. Similarly, to understand the feasibility and acceptable applicability of making Ayush a cost-effective and mass healthcare means, various collaborations have been done with other departments, and to develop transformational research in healthcare that aims to achieve international acceptability in the field of Ayush. We know that there's a lot of interest all across the globe, especially in countries like Germany and Japan for these facilities. Similarly, link existing research network with prominent national and international research departments and offer opportunities to Indian researchers and young faculties to promote evidence-based research in Ayush. And all our officers, the medical officers are posted in Ayush, are doing this research. As you can see that the patient flow for Ayush is very high, and already 50,000 plus patients have visited this facility. So what are the various activities towards integrated research? We have MOU with various national regulatory bodies of Ayush. So whether it is for yoga, National Institute of Homeopathy, or Unani, Siddha, for everybody. Similarly, we have integrated research proposals which are being implemented or are being processed. Similarly, the CCRI Collaborative Center for Mind-Body Intervention in Yoga is being set up for state-of-the-art research with the budget running into crores, which will be operational in our institute here in Azadi. As I mentioned about the virology lab, the State Viral Research and Diagnostic Lab here in AIIMS Raipur, they have done a wonderful job, especially at COVID-19 times. It was the first lab here in Central India which started processing for COVID-19 samples, and then they supported various labs and institutions which were set up in Chhattisgarh and Jharkhand, and already done 3 lakh plus cases so far, with 39,000 plus for COVID positive patients. Again, various research activities have been conducted by the VRDL, whether it is screening for high-risk human papillomavirus, Krabs typhus, leptospirosis, other conditions, bacterial conditions as well, virologic, epidemiologic, and genetic profile, and then SARS-CoV-2 variant identification through whole genome sequencing. They have the next generation sequencer also over here, the NGS, which has helped in the identification of the whole genome. So they conduct various research, whether it's for dengue, chikungunya, or whether it is for H1N1 influenza, for surveillance of Krabs typhus and other serological tests, and pan-India epidemiological and virological genomic surveillance through the VRDL network. And many times the ICMR sends the various antigen kits over here for the validation, which the virology lab helps with. So they have done the whole genome sequencing, as I mentioned, for the SARS-CoV-2, which is a big achievement apart from the other services they conduct. They've also been conducting research for rotavirus for viral gastroenteritis, and also the molecular characteristics for the human papilloma virus 16 and 18 for cervical cancer. So there are certain other major initiatives also, like we are a part of the DST-CRV study for risk stratification for sickle cell disease, which is a common problem over here in our part of the country. Then ICMR, the polycystic ovarian disease task force study. Then UNICEF severe acute malnutrition project, again with the state government and the central government. Then the ICMR multi-center national task force for the prevalence and hearing of etiologic hearing loss impairment. And AIIMS Raipur was one of the centers for Central India. Then we are also part of the Minerva network training for the verbal autopsy of maternal deaths and training of the various enumerators of Chhattisgarh. So this is the ICMR National Task Force for Hearing Impairment. We have this mobile lab for doing the testing of hearing, audiometry. Next slide. So we do a lot of work, especially the Department of Pediatrics has been conducting this. They have the State Center of Excellence for Severe Acute Malnutrition, and I'm sure this will go a long way in alleviating this problem of the state. We are also part of the National Program for Prevention and Control of Deafness and helps in value addition for the various ENT surgeons, audiologists, and technicians in the state of Chhattisgarh. We have been fortunate that we've been getting good rankings in various profiles of the institute, whether it's the Mere Aspatal, also for the Central Library, they have got an award from the National Medical Library. Was also part of the one of the best public hospitals in the Week magazine for the West Zone for various activities like the hospital infection control. So here the institute got the award at Jipmar Puducherry. We are also regularly getting the award for cleanliness and maintenance and infection control, which we got in the Kayakal before that also 2 years we got. So this is the third year that they got continuously. There was one list for Best Hospitals 2021 by Newsweek, and for the country, and AIIMS Raipur ranked 20 in that. Similarly, in India Today ranking, we are in the top 10 emerging colleges, those which were established after 2000, year 2000. And we'll also be participating in GTL and the NIRF rankings and hope to do well like the other institutions. So I think, as I've already mentioned, we have got good support from the state government and the central government, and we have continuously collaborated with the various institutions over here, and we hope to take it to the next level and come out with a very strong nation of ours, the Atmanirbhar Bharat. Thank you very much. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir, for your insight about AIIMS Raipur. We all are in some way or the other associated with AIIMS, especially in this COVID pandemic time. Even I was infected in the month of March and April, and I got very decent support, though I was home quarantine. But I got support from doctors from AIIMS, whom I was calling in regularly. We are very thankful for your efforts and research work being carried out. We are very grateful to you for your participation in this meeting as well. Thank you. Thanks a lot, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now, to carry on with the program, I call upon another leading institute from Chhattisgarh, which is Indian Institute of Information Technology, Nava Raipur. Professor P.K. Sinha, sir, Director, Triple IT, Nava Raipur. With warm welcome, sir. I welcome you all to start your presentation, sir. And the dais is all yours, sir.
So good afternoon, Dr. Dubey. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Is my
Please
slide
zoom your
visible?
slides.
Slide is
Yes, sir,
visible?
your slide is also visible.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. And first of all, my thanks on behalf of the Institute to Dr. B.K. Roy, Director General of Chhattisgarh Council of Science and Technology, and Dr. Dubey for giving us this opportunity to present about our institute to this August gathering, which includes scientists from Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, the various state council representatives from different states of the country, and of course, our own Chhattisgarh state's representatives from various universities, colleges, and R&D institutions, which includes the Honorable Vice Chancellors and Directors of the institutes, as well as the faculty members and other scientists of these institutes, and the state government officials. So once again, good afternoon, and thanks for this opportunity. Basically, we are very fortunate that India is celebrating the 75th year of independence with this very noble initiative of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, and conduction of this type of actually intervention for science, technology, and innovation shows that in actually Atmanirbhar Bharat, science, technology, and innovation does play a very, very important role. And for that, basically, the educational institutes and the R&D labs of the country certainly have to play a major role in that. And towards this initiative for every state to present their science and technology initiative will certainly help in boosting the scientists, engineers, technologists, medical representatives, and officers in playing their role towards Atmanirbhar Bharat in a more effective manner. With this, I will like to very briefly present about our institute, the International Institute of Information Technology, Naya Raipur, which is an institute with a joint initiative of the state government and NTPC. So basically, the institute started its operation in the year 2015, and the vision of the state government, Chhattisgarh government, was to set up a new IIIT. There are other IIITs in other states. Was to set up a new IIIT in this state in the public-private partnership model. And when the institute was created and started with a handful of people, including me, we basically actually were given the mandate to focus on information technology, of course, being an institute of information technology. However, we decided that we brainstormed, and we actually came out with the idea that India has been leading in the information technology area, the bandwagon, okay, worldwide. India is known for having the leadership position in IT for the last 2 or 3 decades. Now, one of the objectives that we set for our institute and Chhattisgarh was that India should continue this leadership position in information technology. And for that, we have to look into what an institute like this should be actually doing. So the clear mandate was, okay, rather than actually looking into the existing technology areas in which many other institutes are focusing, we will like to focus on futuristic technology areas in the information technology. And that was basically the vision that we created for this institute, which is a relatively very new institute, as you can see here. 6 years later, that is today, where we are, okay, we have actually emerged, IIIT NR we call it in the short form, emerged as a popular higher education institute of India with several USPs, okay, with several USPs. And I'll just like to list a few of them here. We started pioneering educational research programs in the areas of information technology. In the next slide, I'll be actually showing you, we were the first institute in India actually to start one of the latest BTech and MTech programs in a very futuristic area of artificial intelligence and data science. We created a very unique research focus and approach, which I'll be touching during our presentation. Okay. And for actually helping us in this pioneering education and research programs, we started setting up futuristic technology research labs, okay, in this campus. And some of them are very unique research labs, which we will be touching in the next few slides. And we also created a world-class infrastructure for providing the right ecosystem to the faculty, to the staff, and the students of this institute to build some of the best science and technology products, professionals in this part of the country. And of course, in addition to this, we have always felt that we have a social responsibility of actually spearheading science, technology, and innovation in our society. So we have several unique STI awareness initiatives, which are part of our institute activities. So as I mentioned, we actually started incubating pioneering education and research programs. And in 2015, we made a humble beginning by starting with 2 BTech branches only: computer science and engineering and electronics and communication engineering. And the intake was only 40 in each branch. So we had an intake of 80 students per batch, engineering students, and they were basically admitted in 2 branches of engineering, that is computer science and engineering and electronics and communication engineering. However, in 2019, as you can see here, IIIT Near Raipur announces admission in data science and artificial intelligence. And let me share with you that in 2019, IIIT NR was the pioneering first few institutes to start BTech, full-fledged 4-year BTech program in this futuristic technology area. And in the same year, we also started MTech program in DSAI. After our actually BTech programs in 2015, we immediately ramped up to make it an institute both for education and research, rather than an institute which will only focus on producing BTech engineering graduates. So quickly, actually, we added MTech and research programs to our education domain. And all the MTech programs, as you can see here, we have 4 different streams of MTech, which are data science and artificial intelligence, information or cyber security, VLSI and embedded systems, communication and signal processing. So this cuts across our basically operations at BTech level, and the type of labs, futuristic research labs that we were actually in the process of setting up for the state of Chhattisgarh in this campus. In addition to that, we immediately introduced our research programs, and not only PhD, okay, we also actually introduced Master of Science by Research, which is a 3 years program, okay, and the PhD programs. And these PhD programs are multidisciplinary in nature. That is, they are not only limited to computer science, electronics and communication, or data science and artificial intelligence. We also have humanities, social science, management, mathematics, and other disciplines in which very high-end research is being carried out in this campus in Chhattisgarh. And at a time, basically, as you can see, our intake in each branch today actually is 60 students. So we have 180 students, BTech students. And if we multiply it by 4, because BTech is 4 years, we have 720 BTech students. Our MTech actually is 40 students per year in tech. So we have 80 MTech students. And at any point of time, we have about 40 to 50 PhD students in the campus. So that is primarily the strength of the students in the campus. And accordingly, we have some of the best faculty members operating in this campus to drive the high-end education and research that is the vision of this institute. Now that was about our education programs. Coming to our research programs, I mentioned that we have taken a very unique approach of deciding our focus for our research area, because we are not as big as Ravi Shankar University or other university, okay, in the state, as we just now saw in the previous presentations. We actually are a relatively small technical institute, okay, but with focus primarily on information technology, electronics, and associated domains. So we decided that with this size, okay, what should be our focus area of research? And after great brainstorming with all the stakeholders, the state government officials, the board members, our own faculty members, and some suggestions from our well-wishers from foreign universities and other academic institutions in the country, we decided that we will make IIIT a living research lab for basically focusing on agriculture, forestry, and rural development, with Chhattisgarh as a case study. Because for any type of research, basically we need samples, case studies. So we decided that actually Chhattisgarh is rich in agriculture, forestry, and rural population. So we actually decided that IIIT will apply its research in IT and electronics domains, primarily for the upliftment of agriculture yield, forestry yield, and developing rural population of the country, using Chhattisgarh population and Chhattisgarh area as a case study. And once the research outputs are proven on this Chhattisgarh sample, it can actually be deployed and used in other parts of the world. So this is how we actually differentiated from many other academic institutes research, okay, and decided that with the size that we have, we will primarily focus on development of Chhattisgarh and on Chhattisgarh rich resources. So this is how we actually, our research focus became to make this campus a living research lab for agriculture, forestry, and rural development. To basically fuel our education and research programs that we just now talked about in futuristic areas, in the last 4 or 5 years, we have set up some of the best actually facilities and research lab equipped with some of the most state-of-the-art equipment, okay, in the country. For example, we have listed some of the labs here. We have the next generation networks lab, okay, which has the 5G testbed technology. And let me mention that this type of 5G testbed actually facility in the country is available only with 4 or 5 premier academic institutions. And in central India, we are the only one. Okay, so you can imagine that out of 4 or 5 such actually next generation network labs, okay, Chhattisgarh has one of them in IIIT Near Airport. Similarly, many of the labs that you actually see here are of its unique type in central India, and of course, very few of such labs exist in the country. So we have artificial intelligence and deep learning lab, 3D printing and fabrication lab with lot of high-end equipment, okay, for enabling students to do actually 3D printing and fabrication of their research models. Then for AI, we need big data analysis. So we also have big data and computing lab and blockchain facilities. There are some actually faculty members who are continuously doing cybersecurity research and focusing on blockchain technology. Internet of Things is another area where some of our faculty members are deeply into, and they are applying this type of technology for healthcare in rural development, for in actually finding problems in agricultural yields, like use of drones in field area, in agricultural fields, to find out the diseases in the agri products, okay, or the agricultural fields that actually are very difficult to detect manually. Then we have antenna and microwave circuit design lab, VLSI and embedded systems lab, and applied mathematics lab. Let me mention that I think we are the few institutes where we have actually financial mathematics being pursued as a research as well as education topic in this campus. Okay, that is application of mathematics to financial domain. Similarly, we have number theory actually being pursued as a research area, and mathematical modeling, okay, for many of the modeling and simulation technologies that have to be done using mathematics. So these are some of the areas where our faculty members handpicked from the best of the faculty from the country, okay, and they are pursuing this type of futuristic research technologies with some of the best publications, okay. Our publication record and list also is with very good impact factor in very good impact factor journals, and of course world international conferences in their respective domains. For all this, actually, the state government provided us with a 50-acre land, and in the last 4 years, we are busy actually building various types of infrastructure. I just not talked about the R&D and education infrastructure, but let me tell you that this is a fully residential campus like IITs, okay, and we have 4 hostels. We have an incubation center, We have few virtual classrooms where lectures are actually conducted from any part of the world. Okay, we have a very well equipped auditorium, a sports complex, faculty and staff quarters, shopping complex, library, and everything that is required for creating a world-class ecosystem for high-end education and research. As I mentioned, we, as our social responsibility, we always feel that one of our responsibilities is to create awareness about science, technology, and innovation, not only among the students and faculty members of our own institute, but for the society at large. And towards this, we conduct several types of programs, starting from school children. Okay, and some of them I have listed here. For example, we have an annual open house actually event conducted every year in January in our campus, which we call scientific. And in this open house session, basically we invite students from all over the country to visit our campus. Okay, and actually it's not only invitation, we conduct some competitive activities in the campus on that day and award prizes to the school children. So that actually attracts school children from all over the country. And in the same line, we create Ideathon, that is ideas from the school children. They bring models, showcase the model, and then we actually have competitive presentations of the models. And finally, they are also given very attractive prizes to further develop their model. Okay, and we also guide our faculty members, basically guide the students. Our students actually conduct several interesting talks and programs for the school children to motivate them towards taking up science and technology as a career. We also conduct summer camps, programming summer camps for the school children in our campus, because last year actually we couldn't do it because of the last year and this year because of the pandemic. But we do try to see that since during the summer the school children have vacation and our students also actually have vacation. So basically our students can take classes for the school children and make them conversant in some of the programming skills. Okay, how to develop program in different type of programming languages, how to actually design intelligent algorithms, and so on. So towards our school, actually awareness for school children, we do many such events for schools. In addition to schools, we also do STI awareness initiatives for higher education institutes, okay, in our campus. And towards this, several faculty development programs are conducted by our faculty members. Of course, many of these FDPs are funded by AICT, okay, and they attract faculty members from all over the country. Okay, the participants will be from all over the country, and we try to always see that our actually FDPs are on futuristic areas. Okay, like blockchain, like cyber security, okay, artificial intelligence, and so on. Okay, then we round the year conduct several technical events like many other institutes, entrepreneurship events. We also conduct outreach internships, that is as I mentioned, we have set up several very state-of-art equipment and lab here. And we want that these actually facilities should be used by many other many other students pursuing engineering or science and technology across the country. Not only, they should not be used only by our own students. So every summer, we basically conduct internship programs and invite students from various other academic institutions, not necessarily only engineering. They can be from other types of science stream or other stream students. And let me tell you, there is huge competition, okay, and the selection process is quite stringent. Okay, we try to see that really serious students come from other parts of the country, and our faculty members engage in actually training the students and giving them projects for internship. And many of these 2 to 2.5 months internship have also resulted in very high quality publications. Okay, so you can understand that not only our own students, but we actually help students from all over the world to all over the country basically to make use of our facilities. Then several invited talks by eminent speakers from all over the world. We invite and make awareness programs in our own campus for faculty members, students, and staff from all institutes in Chhattisgarh. Then we have recently actually also started an annual conference called Tribes, okay, which we will be conducting every December in IIIT Near Raipur campus. Okay, and this is basically application of science and technology or information technology for societal benefits. Okay, so these are some of the STI awareness initiatives for higher education institutes, which our institute is continuously engaged in. Here are some of the outcomes basically, or success stories based on what we are doing and what we have done in a small span of 5 years. We have 100% placement for all the batches, as you can see in the news clip here. And one thing we are also doing is, rather than motivating students to take up jobs, we continuously motivate our students to go for higher studies, because we always believe that the initiatives towards Atmanirbhar Bharat really requires specialists. Okay, and we always, right from the first year, we motivate our students that look, job anyway you will get, but better you actually pursue and become a specialist in some areas and then go for jobs so that you can contribute with deeper knowledge. So 50% of our students actually opt for higher studies in top national and international institutes. Then we have several sponsored research projects. I mentioned about the research initiatives. So in those areas, our faculty members are continuously working towards doing very high-end research projects. And many of these projects are actually funded by DST, MIT, DRDO, Department of Atomic Energy, and so on. So there are many funded research projects going on and being pursued in the campus, where the focus of research I have already mentioned. And we always believe in collaborative research. So continuously we have been pursuing to have collaborative research initiatives with MOUs signed with institutes like IITs, All India Institute of Medical Science. Okay, for example, AIIMS Raipur and IIIT near Raipur are working on some actually artificial intelligence based early diagnosis of diseases. We also have MOU with Indira Gandhi Krishi Vishwavidyalaya. I mentioned about some of the AI based, drone based actually initiatives for agriculture. Same way, research, national research labs like CDAC, DRDO, and industry, Microsoft, Samsung, etc., have MOUs with us. Our startup initiatives have also resulted in 2 startups which are listed here, and we are now actually gearing to give a better push for entrepreneurship and innovation. Here are some further glimpses of our effort towards producing top IT professionals. Okay, our students are actually going out with flying colors, both for jobs as well as higher studies. Our research in rural development. Okay, here are some initiatives which have been captured by the media. They were very much interested in what we are doing. So we have also done actually some Gondi language based research. Okay, in collaboration with Microsoft, in collaboration with IGKV, we have done some research in the drone based research in agriculture sector. And as mentioned here, tribal village for rural development, basically, we are also doing some healthcare initiatives using IoT technologies. These are glimpses of our MOU for collaborative research. I'll not go into the detail because of the time constraint. And as others have mentioned about their high national ranking, although we are new and not yet eligible for actually filing our nomination for many of the national ranking, but wherever it was possible, we have already actually tried to see where do we actually rank nationally. And I'm very pleased to report that 2 of the rankings, which Director NIT also mentioned, innovation, they got 4-star, and we also got 4-star. Okay. And there was another ranking, DataQuest CMR Digital Index Survey, and out of more than 150 institutes which they surveyed, fortunately, although being a very young and new institute, our institute was ranked 6th in the country. So you can actually understand that in spite of being new, okay, our ranking nationally, we are being recognized as a good premier academic institute emerging in the state. So with this, I will conclude with actually thanking the state government for enabling us to become a fast emerging science, technology, and innovation strength of Chhattisgarh with whatever initiatives I have just mentioned. And certainly this will contribute to, our initiative will contribute to creating an Atmanirbhar Bharat, and we will continue with the support of all our stakeholders, with the state government, with our initiatives in a more rigorous way in the future. So thank you very much for the time you all gave and for the opportunity you all gave to our institute for making this presentation. Thank you very much, and over to Dr. Dubey.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for a very decent insight about what very decent and short insight. Though I am well aware that IIIT has been thriving ahead, and much more is being done. But in the span of time, you have shown us the glimpse of IIIT and the initiatives which have been taken up. So without further ado, now as Honorable Vice Chancellor Chhattisgarh Swami Vivekanand Technical University Durg has joined us, I would call upon Professor M.K. Verma sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor CSVTU Durg, to take the dais and go ahead with the program, sir. Sir.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Dr. Manoj Verma. Am I audible to you, sir?
Yes, sir, you are audible. Please
Sir,
carry on.
Sir, actually, Honorable VC, sir, is not able to join the meeting due to some video connectivity and audio issue. So I am presenting in the behalf of CSVTU.
Fine enough. Please carry on. Please carry on.
Sir. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you for providing me the opportunity to deliver the presentation on science, technology and innovation ecosystem for Atmanirbhar Bharat and the role of Chhattisgarh Swami Technical University Bhilai. So first of all, I would like to brief about the university. So Chhattisgarh Swami Vivekanand Technical University is a state government university established by an act of legislature passed by the state assembly, and it is an affiliating university established for the purpose of ensuring systematic, efficient and quality education in engineering and technological areas of research, postgraduate, degree, diploma and certificate levels. So we are having the following visions. The first one is to develop and provide a state-wise network of technical education institutions for developing self-sufficient technical manpower for the state. Another one is to establish energy efficient campus. Presently, we have the solar parking grid connected embedded system of 120 kilowatt solar parking system in our university premises. This is in the established in phase 1. Apart from this, we are planning to install all the upcoming buildings in a RESCO mode, and we have the target of to generate 1 megawatt power from the campus with the development of university infrastructure. And next one is to develop green and oxygen campus. Here is the master plan of CSVTU Bhilai. Here you can see the upcoming university teaching department buildings in the left side and the right side, and the middle one is the proposed central library. Here is the view of under construction site, which consists of 4 UTD buildings and one proposed central library building in the university premises. And we have also planted the 50,000 trees in the university entrance and the mid of university premises. So here totally oxygen area in campus has been established. Other than this, we are in the proliferation of technical education to larger population. The university comprises of 44 engineering colleges, 59 polytechnic colleges and 6 management colleges, 30 pharmacy colleges and 14 other colleges offering technical curriculum in the state of Chhattisgarh. I'm happy to share that we have covered from northern region, from Ambikapur to Sukma to southern region, and from the northeast region to west region, and 60,000 students yearly educated in the university from last 16 years. We have 20 research centers, PhD research centers in the state, 15 branches for the BTech courses, 35 branches for the MTech courses, and 18 branches for the polytechnic courses, 8 branches for pharmacy courses, and 5 groups for Master of Business Administration program. Apart from this, for the acquire and development high-end technological for the benefit of state and society, we have equipment that is unmanned air vehicle. In short, we are saying at is a UAV. So with a dream to create a digital map of Chhattisgarh with an accuracy of 5 centimeter horizontal and 10 centimeter vertical, and hybrid UAV has been procured by CSVTU Bhilai with a capacity to survey 1500 hectares per hour. So it is very emerging and very high-end technology which has adopted by the CSVTU Bhilai, and it is serving to all engineering departments of the state like water resources and irrigation department, agriculture department, PWD and urban development department, the revenue department. So we have already give services to all these departments for identification of suitable dam site for construction for irrigation department, in agriculture department for the identification of cultivable lands, and for the forest department for the estimation of tree zone density, and for the mining department stockpile storage observation, 3D mapping and temporal volumetric analysis. So all these industrial consultancy has been carried out by the CSVTU Bhilai. Other than this, we are in the process and we are already designed the underground pipeline irrigation system, Jal Jeevan Mission, forest mapping, basin potential mapping, town planning, and rejuvenation of springs and groundwater. The second high-end technology is hybrid DGPS mapping system. So CSVTU Bhilai has capacity to carry out advanced survey by DGPS or combination of both ETS and DGPS surveys with ultra high resolution and precision aerial mapping using a professional UAV image acquisition facility for design, drawing, and assessment of projects, and to bring it to the geospatial platform. So this is very new high-end technology. Another one is solar and wind emulator system, which has been established in the Department of Energy and Environmental Engineering in CSVTU Bhilai. So this solar emulator system will perform a pre-forecasting plant estimation for the establishment of upcoming solar plant or the establishment of new wind power plant. So this is a very new and high-end technology for Department of Energy and Environmental Engineering. Other than this, we have established audio-visual studio, which is first in the state. So with the support of Technical Education Quality Improvement Program, we have been established the AV studio for recording the video lecture and audio lecture and to available all the lectures in the CSVTU website. Next one is the design, develop, and support research and development based production system. So in this particular topic, we have covered the startup support system and incubation system. We have already created the Section 8 company and we are in the process of real-time need-based product development and drone technology and agriculture application, restoration of Narwa in the state of Chhattisgarh, and idle power utilization system. This is very new and upcoming research is going in the university premises, and the placement of integrated water recharging system. Apart from this, to evolve and develop connectivity with rural population, CSVTU Bhilai has 42 villages has been adopted, and it is targeted to adopt more than 100 villages within 1 year. These adopted villages get computer donation to support computer education and to provide and support for the career guidance. And other one is medical support for sickle cell disease and COVID-19 awareness through National Service Scheme. So CSVTU Bhilai has currently organized 30 campus per year organized in villages in the different districts of Chhattisgarh, and to provide skill development program through Swami Vivekanand Yuva Kaushal Setu and CSDIA scheme. So these two programs are running for running as an informal education for and these are the certificate course for 10th, 12th and diploma holder level. Other than this, NMDC funded for skill certification of 1600 candidates in Bastar division under recognition of prior learning scheme has been already implemented, and PG and PhD research on real field problems is going on. To provide technological services to all departments of the state government. This is very important because as a theme of today's program, that is for Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav and science and technology and innovation for Atmanirbhar Bharat. So as a CSVTU Bhilai, we are already generating the revenue from consultancy. From Jila Panchayat Durg, we have taken the order for 3D UAV mapping for Narwa rejuvenation from Water Resource Department. It is for backwater modeling for floods in Hirakud Dam. In the Water Resource Department, we have done the Hiran to Gajrina link with drinking water scheme for Bilaspur Smart City. And for Water Resource Department, again, the high resolution survey for UGPL irrigation system has been carried out by the university. And for the Forest Department, planning of forest area and watershed mapping has been carried out by the UAV system. So CSVT Bhilai is foremost organization in the field of engineering consulting services, advanced surveying and geospatial technology in the entire Chhattisgarh state, as well as with the neighbors. So the university is dealing with hydroinformatics and geospatial technology to provide consultancy support in various engineering applications for the benefit of government departments and the private agencies. So that's all from my side. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Manoj Verma, sir, for an insight in Chhattisgarh Swami Vivekanand Technical University, Bhilai. Now, without further ado, I call upon Dr. Girish Chandel to present about Indira Gandhi Agriculture University and Chhattisgarh Biotech Promotion Society. Over to you, Dr. Girish Chandel, sir. Please zoom your slide, sir. Full screen your slide, sir. Thank you. Sir, your mic is off. Please switch on your mic as well. Unmute yourself, sir.
Okay. Now I am audible?
Now you're audible. Now you're audible. Please carry on.
Yeah. Thank you. First of all, I would like to thank CG Cost for inviting us also for this great deal of presentation, and then respected all honorable vice chancellors of different centers or the universities, IITs, AIMS, and everybody directors. On behalf, first I am very thankful that I am also getting an opportunity to speak before such a learned people. So to start with, I will have two presentations. One presentation is for the Chhattisgarh Biotech Promotion Society, which has been created as a nodal agency for the biotech related issues. As you all are aware that the biotechnology is the set of technologies which is touching, I think, most part of the life at the moment. We're starting from industry to the health sector, to the food sector, to the agriculture sector. So there was a need earlier in the state that a nodal agency has to be formulated for the purpose of related to biotech related issues. So it was established in 2016 with a main focused area of biotech HRD, innovation and commercialization. So that was the start and the idea behind why we have created this institute. Now, Chhattisgarh Biotech Promotion Society has been really involved right from its inception to the biotech-based human resource development and innovation. Formulation of state biotech policy, which I will come little later, little detail about it, and mentoring and technical support for the young entrepreneurs, upcoming startups related to biotechnology in the three sectors, the agri sector, pharma sector, and then the sector of industrial biotechnology. And also bring the external companies to the state for the entrepreneurship development. So as far as the Chhattisgarh Biotech Promotion Society is concerned, I think we are mainly focused with the innovation startup ecosystem to provide related to biotech value-added industry development. With this idea, what I have structured my talk is in two aspects. One is the activities and progress on HRD, and then innovation, startups, and entrepreneurship. So if you can see, first of all, after the inception, we have been in touch with several institutes and industries, and then linked, developed with the several industries. Like the IIT Kanpur is one of our Bioness Center by Government of India that is mainly funding for the budding biotechnological based innovation and in the startups. So this has been linked with that. In Chhattisgarh State Biotechnology, CG Cost is another one, which is mainly dealing with all the IPR activities and the innovation. So we have very close association with them. Then NARM is another because our main focus area is also on Agri Biotechnology Center. So the Agri sector, the HRD development of the NARM Hyderabad is one of the area which we have linked with and very close association. And then several private and the IITs, IIMs, as the people have already expressed upon with the Indira Gandhi Agriculture University. So we are linked with them. And then also the BIREC and the Bioness. This BIREC is nothing but the private company, Section 8 company of Government of India, dealing with commercialization of the biotech-based innovation and also linking with several industries, the biotech industries. So we have a leverage with the BIREC, which can be mentoring us and the state for having something. Some very good initiatives we have taken with BIREC, and Government of India's initiation can also be benefited for the state of Chhattisgarh. And also the NABARD. NABARD is the funding agency mainly related to the agri sector. So we are linked with this agri sector also. So with this linkage and in the association with the other institutes, biotech departments, right? This I must say that the several biotech departments, including the IIIT, IITs, and then even the private institutes and the Pandit Ravi Shankar University, GGUs. So we are having good association with them for their R&D based innovative product development and then taking that into the commercialization or the innovation point of view. Now coming down to the advantage of Chhattisgarh for related to biotechnology, if you will see, there is a strategic advantage in our industrial policy which has come up with that, and our state is really very friendly towards the biotech based industrial development activity. And if you see the forest or the medicinal plant and the policy support system, education ecosystem, so there are good ecosystem in Chhattisgarh which has been included as an advantage for the industrialization of the value-added industrialization in the state of Chhattisgarh. So this is what is the strategic business enablers which our state policy, state industrial policy is covering with. And this is the main reason why the good HR development with the galaxy of institutes which is coming up in placed in Chhattisgarh And in the very good HR development, everybody is doing, including the Indira Gandhi Agriculture University also. So we have now a good framework, the policy framework, which can attract the industry to the state of Chhattisgarh as well. Now, in the HR development, if you see right from the beginning, we have been involved in the workshops of the innovation, startups, entrepreneurship, especially in the field of agriculture, biotechnology, and agriculture in general, in collaboration with, like, say, the NAM. So around 314 people have already been attended these workshops. Number of startups pitching. So we have started most of our workshop. What we have structured is in a three major area. One was the how to pitch about the innovation, and then your idea into innovation, and then its business model development, and then awarding the majority of the new innovators or the young professionals which come for the presenting their idea. So in the year 2018, when we have started, so we have already have around 2 best award also we have given. One is the Beti, is the new biotech industry people. They are from the Indore group. 2 young professionals have come with that, and they are really working good and their idea. And Netram is also one of the, let's say, the company which is working with us in our Agri Raftar project. From there it has come to us, and then we have done. For mentors like the BIREC and the Regional Center of Entrepreneurship Development Program, Chandigarh, NAM. So these are the various national institutes which is we have a very good leverage and the link with us, and we are working with them to provide all their expertise to the young professionals of Chhattisgarh. Now, if you see, these are some glimpses of the pictures, how the people have come with. This is the young lady who has really developed a good technology and awarded also with the Beti Startup Award in the year 2018. And there are good people who have come from Delhi and then the Hyderabad. So really provide an insight about the Indian scenario to the Chhattisgarh young professionals also. Now, if you go the another one, right, this is the School of Studies. So we are also going to the various groups or the departments like Pandit Ravi Shankar University, masters and the PhD students. So getting them aware about the policy and then the infrastructure facilities, what we are generating with that. Now, this particular program, like the agricultural marketing infrastructure for the NABARD program, and then trying to interact with the people who are participating in this, and even some of the farmers. Here the banker group and the banking people have also come with us, and then at the site itself we have tried to solve their problems of funding. So the financial funding is one of the area where the mentoring is required, and as well as the financial institutes systems are required so that they can have and encourage with the funding also. If you see, this particular student has also with our own student who has pitched in the form of the all experts of Government of India and Indians, and then awarded with their ideation. And this particular is the farmers and the other people who are working with this. So in short, what we can say is we are linking our HRD development with the pass out student and the young professionals who have their idea. If they don't have their idea, how to idealize their any understanding and then the innovation. So this is what we are working with. Now, if you see, there are a few more like the Agri Clinic, Agri Business Center we have done in 2019, 68 people have participated in this. NABARD stakeholders meeting also we have done. So these are the activities which we have undertaken in the short period of time. Now the Global BioAsia 2019 was the international opportunity for getting exposure to the people of Chhattisgarh. So what we have selected is the 6 young budding entrepreneur has been taken for the 3 days tour to the Global Bio India initiatives by Department of Biotechnology and the BIREC. And if you see here, the Madam Secretary of DBT is also interacted with those people who are really have gone there and interaction. Now, this is the lady that I was just showing, the Beti, and then all these other professionals also. So they have a good exposure of the financial institutes or the international bodies, the packing industries, and all those exposure, which has helped the young entrepreneur or the startups of Chhattisgarh to shape up the product line and also develop some of the things which is more marketable in nature. So that was the opportunity for the state of Chhattisgarh, which we have done. Now, the one new initiatives of development of Biotech Park Incubation Center has also been sanctioned by Department of Biotechnology, which has been inaugurated by Honorable Minister of Chief Minister of the state. And then this is ready for all the innovators to come and then work with the incubation center. So what we have done is the Biotech Incubation Center funded by DBT and Government of Chhattisgarh, Department of Agriculture, worth of 30 crores rupees, and then it is being operational now in a temporary building at Indira Gandhi Agriculture University campus. The agreement has already been signed with IITs, as I just told you before also, for allowing and using the fund which is provided by Department of Biotechnology, like the Big Ignition Grant, and also the Bioness Center, startup grants, and all those grants for the young people or the young budding entrepreneurs of Chhattisgarh. During COVID pandemic, because of developed our facility, we have also tried to arrange some of the systems like the hand sanitizer and those mask making, and then try to help around people for giving them free to the agricultural workers or the farm laborers. That was the initiative which was done by our center, mainly to really help them and educate them for having the COVID pandemic time. Now, this is the short where we can say that in the 2000 only, in 3 years of our time, we are able to have exposure trips, and also several people have already been, you can say, the trained and exposed to the facilities, and the 6 companies have already visited the BioAsia. Now, coming to the Chhattisgarh Biotechnology Park and the main our biotech investor, this particular building is a coming up building, which is having around 40,000 square feet area with the 3 stories, and top story we will be having a BS4 facility for doing research, and other having around 19 for the lab or the incubation facilities for the agri sector and industrial sectors, with the space of around 300 square feet. There are 6 facilities we will be having with 1,000 square facilities, and also we will be having around 3 facilities with 2,000 square facilities. So this particular building will be coming up in a year or so. Meanwhile, we have also developed the facility and then in the temporary building we have developed the one incubation center, which I am trying to show you with the half-a-minute video. Excellent. Nice.
राज्य के कार्मिक इंस्टीट्यूशन की रिसर्च आधारित संगीत का क्षेत्रफल 3500 वर्ग फुट तथा प्रत्येक स्नातक के लिए 300 वर्ग फुट का कार्यालय स्पेस एवं 2 कॉमन इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन फैसिलिटी व इंक्यूबेशन स्पेस की सुविधा दी जाएगी। इस सेंटर के लिए डिग्री बायोटेक, हेल्थ केयर बायोटेक एवं कृषि आधारित तो सेक्टर को
कहाँ से? Okay. Am I audible now? for the Biotechnology Incubation Center, which was just, I showed you a building of this thing. It's in agriculture biotechnology, healthcare biotechnology, industrial biotechnology, and then the human resource development. So this I have already explained to you. Collaboration. The Biotechnology Center, what we have done is our technical partner is Indira Gandhi Agriculture University, which is mainly supported for the agri sector, pharmaceutical biotechnology at the medical college and names we will be coming to, and then some other IITs. So this is our main area where we are working. The technical committee has already been constituted. And then the people have already taken from the various institutes, particularly the CG Cost is one of our leading institute or leading collaborator who is working with us for the technical guidance and in the committee, entry exit policy. So all these, the requirement for allowing the private entrepreneur to come into that is being done. This is the one view again for the Biotechnology Center. If you can go through, I'll just skip few slides of this. And then utilization of Indira Gandhi Agriculture University facility. Indira Gandhi Agriculture University facility is also having lot of center of excellence. There are 3 center of excellence currently located in the campus, and then we have very good tie-up with them and the state of art facility created. Like some of the high-end equipment like GC MSMS, ICT MSMS, LC MSMS. So these facilities will be available to all the incubatees who will be incubated with us. Now, there are few technologies which is already ready and we are transferring this technology. One of the technology is the commercial plant tissue culture production technology. So any entrepreneur who comes with that, we develop them for the training to provide, HRD development to provide, SOP to be developed, and then the complete business plan for erection or the construction is also available with us for the commercial biotechnology plant facility. Now coming to the biofortification, this is another area where majority of the crops has been biofortified by Indira Gandhi Agriculture University across world. So how to make various awareness program of biofortified food, nutrition and health, interacting with the methionine. We have linked with these 2 people are the basically from the Harvest Plus, that is the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. So all the international agencies are also linked with us for the biofortified food production technology and then making product out of it from the biotechnology product, a biofortified food. So if you see, we have developed some low GI rice and the high zinc rice. So how can we make various byproducts from that? So a technology, a commercial technology which is being generated by the academic institutes like Indira Gandhi Agriculture University, Raipur, is being ready to transfer to the people who are the young entrepreneur if he comes, and then we can provide them and then develop the business model. This is another technology, as you all know, that the protein is the main protein powder is being consumed by various people at the moment as a nuclear product, because protein deficiency is the major limiting issues for the growth and development of the people. So what we have done is we have developed a technology to isolate protein from the rice, excess rice grain, as rice is grown excessively in the Chhattisgarh, and then we have produced a lot of rice. So the rice which is available can be used for the extraction of protein. So this is an idea. Currently in the market, if you see, there are 3 types of proteins available from the pea, soya bean, or also from the whey protein, that is the milk protein. So the protein business is somewhere around 2000 crores business. And then if you see, the protein contributes around, let's say, the 10% of that. And the requirement projected protein market in India has been growing with 7.21%. So by 2024, it will go with a huge demand. So we're keeping this thing in mind. What we have developed is the complete technology. If you see this technology, which has been developed by Department of Biotechnology, Indira Gandhi Agriculture University, Raipur, with a team of people with us. Now the from milled grain to make protein and the digestible protein, which is very rich in, let's say, the sulfur containing amino acid. So the available protein what we are consuming have several limitation of digestibility and the other issues. So the rice protein is a highly digestible protein, very rich in sulfur containing amino acids. So it's a good quality protein. We are able to separate it from there and also added a technology to make it digestible in the human body. And then the leftover from the rice grain comes, you can isolate either bioethanol or the sugar syrup. So this technology is ready and we are already ready to transfer this technology to the any industrialist of Chhattisgarh. Okay, so if I can show you, this is the protein amino acid profile of the protein, rice protein, which we have estimated. So the sulfur containing amino acids are very high in this. We are able to isolate somewhere around 70% pure protein from the grain. So the rate of extraction has also been standardized at the highest level. Quality has been assured, and then the leftover portion can be used for the sugar syrup. And from the sugar syrup, one can make biodiesel, one can make any other products like the glucose itself, fructose itself. So anything can be made out of this. And the business model has already been generated at the MSME level also and also at the highest level. So the bioethanol production, if you can see, that will cost you around 60 crore rupees investment. If we can just preclude the bioethanol production with the protein extraction first, by spending roughly around 5 crore rupees in that, that is a 10%, around 6 to 10% of the total cost of bioethanol production. So the profitability from the bioethanol production using precluding this will be at least double or 3 times of the total cost at the moment. So this is the ready to use technology which is with us, and we are looking forward for the technology transfer to the various industrial groups. Now, if you see the poha and the chivda around, some data which shows that the poha is one of the major urban poor food, and most of the people at the early morning get this food roughly around 500 to 600. This particular thela makers are available across Raipur itself, and the poha is being consumed by more than, let's say, the 20 to 25,000 urban poha per day. So this is one of the method how we can make the zinc rich poha. Just transfer this poha to these stall people, and then you can have the nutritious poha in the days to come. Now future activities which you have listed in the HRD, again we will be concentrating more on the HRD and then develop the activities, startup innovation, and we are inviting the young professionals to come and then interact with us and then utilize our facilities for their purpose of marketing. Thank you. Amit.
Yes, you may carry on with the IJKV presentation, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Sir.
Okay. So presentation can be seen?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay, thank you.
Please
Now
carry on.
on behalf of on behalf of Honorable Vice Chancellor, I must say that we have today our board meeting, academic council meeting going on. That's the reason Vice Chancellor has not been able to participate in this, and on his behalf, I am here to present the Indira Gandhi Agriculture University strength and its activity. Now here what I have tried is the Indira Gandhi Agriculture University has started from the JNKVB in the early 1987, and it's around 30 years of total inception. We have grown with a very rapid speed. Our intakes and colleges, if you can see, there are 22 constituent colleges, affiliated 9. Total at the moment, horticulture, agriculture engineering, food technology college, so 31 colleges, and then 15 is the affiliated college. More than 6,000 to 7,000 students are really studying in undergraduate and the postgraduate. But because this is an Atmanirbhar Bharat and then the industrialization and income generation part of it, so I am not concentrating on the studies and the academic part, but more concentrating on the KVKs. There are 26 KVKs spread across Chhattisgarh, and most of the KVKs are involved in the technology transfer, farmer income development, and the farmer improvement program. We have several funds for this purpose, like Government of India, Biotech Kisan Program, PM Kisan Yojana, and all those RKVY projects. So, and in the state government funding, mainly by the CEO of the different districts. So, district specific and then the state specific research, product development, and for the purpose of farmer upliftment. This is our whole area where our 27 KVK are involved in it currently. Total cultivated area is 47 lakh hectares, and then these are the rice and maize are the major crops. So based on this background, if I can just go about the KVK networking and the crop ranking, crop intensity, and the net irrigated of Chhattisgarh innovation, income generating activities. Because KVK is involved in these 7 activities, and all these 7 activities are helping the farmers of Chhattisgarh to develop a better skill and also increase their, let's say, the income. So I can concentrate on this and some of the products which is being transfer of technology by KVK for the various farming community. First one is the development or the transfer of technology for making makhana. As you know, the Chhattisgarh is already having, and this particular table is showing their economic benefits, right? But makhana is being grown in the wetland area or the completely merged area or the highly irrigated area of the Dhamtari or the some other portion where there is a canal system and then the seepage water for the agriculture is there. So this makhana cultivation is one of the major changes or the transformation of technology which can from paddy, if you see the total cost, from makhana if you see this is the total cost, and then the net income if you can see 2,40,000 plus. So this is the technology which is being transferred to the set of farmers for makhana cultivation, and farmers have started growing it. One processing industry has also come in makhana in Mahasamund district, and it is going to be a very good entrepreneur. Like agriculture as an entrepreneurship or the as an enterprise is one of the focus area at the moment across India to really make our farmers with the enhanced income and then the more healthy food. So this is one of the technology which has been transferred. And then if you see major processing units or the intra-spec development in Dhamtari area, and then the several farmers community has been trained with them and linkage has been developed. Same thing with the chestnut seeding technology, which has been also developed with the KVKs. This is another one, the bird for the nutrition and the income generation. If you see this Kadaknath Murga is the major thing which people have come up with. The Kaker is the leading KVK, which is started with all 27 districts of Chhattisgarh. This complete technology transfer from the chicks making to the bird making, and then their marketing, how it is going across from the other states also like Maharashtra, J&K, Odisha. So this linkage has been developed. And then the complete technology transfer has been given to the various farming community in Kaker. Kaker poultry is an indigenous breed suitable for the backyard farming also. So we have also developed the backyard farming system, and then people are earning around good amount of money from this. Now if you see the Kadaknath units, how many units has been generated in 1920 and 2021. So number of units is around 300 plus units has been generated. This many farmers, if you see more than 2,500 farmers has really been exposed with that. Their financial support has already been given. So see the place like the Dantewala, this particular Dantewala unit is being really coming up very well with the backyard farming. And then the chick foundation, and chick has been provided by the one unit, the mother unit, and that is from Kaker. This is already people are working with the convergence mode like the Manrega construction and a National Rural Livelihood Mission, Department of Animal Husbandry. So all these groups has been working together, and KVK is the connecting source or the innovation center, you can say, which is really leading to the remotest area of the farmers, understanding their needs, and then providing the technological support to enhance their income. This particularly the entrepreneurship development, a success story you can say, where the Kanaklar poultry rearing facility has been generated. Village is already been given in Kanker, monthly bird production 50 kg, chicks production 5,000 kg, and net income per month is 80,000. So this particular young entrepreneur is an entrepreneur of the Bastar region who has developed this technology and now feeding supply of chicks to the various farming community or the groups of FPOs and the farmers. Low cost egg incubation in Korba. Korba is another our leading KVK. They have come up with some of the indigenous incubation facility for the egg and the low cost egg incubation. So this is another one where people have sold around 8.7 lakh rupees, one incubator. See, this is another bird, quill farming, that has also been shown, all the technology has been transferred to the farming community. And this also fetch a lot of additional income other than the agriculture. So the allied agriculture sector has already been focused to the farming community, and then they have done horizontal transfer of quill. So see, these are all the facility, actual facility at the farmer's field or at the group of farmers field or the FPO's field, and they have been transferred completely with the technology transfer and also the mentoring at the time to time for their growing of quails or the Kadaknath Murga and all that. Horizontal power, goat farming. Goat is one of the major meat which is being consumed in the Bastar region. So all the 6 Bastar KVK aspirational districts, they have really distributed the high quality or the good quality this particular farming goats to the various communities and then allowed them to increase the facility. Duck farming with the rice field and then their backyard, this is also being done. So these are all the proven technology at the farmers field, and farmers has been benefited and their income has been increased. Beekeeping is another area where people are working with it. Honorable Chief Minister has also visited these centers, and then the farmers are really doing it with their own places and earning additional money out of agriculture. These are some of our Kisan Melas and the facilities where our Honorable Ministers and the Agriculture Ministers and Honorable Chief Minister has visited and then seen all those facilities actually in the farmers field. So this is what our KVKs are doing. This is beekeep box for the bee Korea country. This is the integrated farming system. So integrated farming system is also being implied into the farmers field for making year-round production of various diversified crops and also using allied agriculture sector like the bird also, the fish growing also, and then the high quality planting material growing. Doubling of farmer income, this is the Ambikapur. So they have a one model where they are using all these productions technology and then using also the goat ones, some cow farming and then the hybrid making, and then you can see this is particularly the ridge making. So all the technologies of agriculture people are using for the fruit diversification, vegetable diversification, high-tech agriculture. So all these things, if you can see, the farming system has been done to that. This is also a part of integrated farming. So if you can see the gross income, net income, the income has already been improved. This is another integrated farming system model So if looking to the time, I think I can skip few of the slides. The normal DSR technology has been transferred, dry direct seeding. This is another one very important technology for the upland crop where we have less irrigation or the less this thing. So dry direct feeding using farm machinery has already been demonstrated. We have also done some seed production for hybrid seed production by KVK at the farmer's field. So these are all the income, how they have generated, and then also attain the higher income. This is for biofortification things, sweet potato for vitamin A deficiency. This has already been marketed to the farming community. They have done good income. So sweet potato is also one of the food for having the beta carotene in it. So that is a natural food for the tribal population. So it's only there was a need to replace the non-biofortified or the less provitamin A containing sweet potato with the red color sweet potato, and then people have started consuming. So this was a target effort for vitamin A deficiency type of analysis. So this is another one. Hybrid seed production by the farmers at the farmer field and then developing a good price of it. That is also been practiced, and then technology has been transferred with it. So these are some pictures of those things. The tomato is already been, seed production of tomato has been done, seed production of vegetable crops. So there are a lot of OP varieties, hybrid varieties has already been developed at the farmer field with the help of the KVK scientists. Okay, so this is also the same thing, the fresh nutritious vegetable food, the backyard farming. So nursery has been generated. This type of shed net house has been given under various funding projects from the state government as well as from the central government, and then people have generated. Training and awareness, this is the major activities, and if you will see, the income generation and other things has been done. This is the Poshan Body Vikas Yojana. This is the flagship program of state government where all the schools in their backyard, the nutritious vegetables has been grown. So for transfer of technology to the various school and their midday meal program, these are the effort, and the good quality, high yielding planting material has been provided. The technology has been transferred, like say the drip irrigation, ridge methods to grow. So the farmer has been benefited by that. Like the distribution of farmers to the various farming groups, FPOs, particularly the ladies, they are taking all this farming here and then growing it to their places. Training to the various farmers, particularly the Poshan Body programs. Under Poshan Body program, planting material has been given, shading house has been given, training has also been given. So these are our activities which we are coming up. Fish is another area where we are working and then developing the bioflocks cultivation. So this is another enterprise which a farmer can adopt, literally immediate farmers, and then earn an alternate income. This is highly beneficial and a highly income generating activity. So we have developed the technology demonstrated in the KVK bioflask, their size, what it should be, what should be the profit of the farming, how much cost is involved in it. So all those business model has been demonstrated and transferred at the farmer's field by our KVK. We have been awarded with several awards also. Online system has been followed to do the training to the farmers. See this one, bioflocks, and if you will see how the people are generating with this. Then you can say the colored fish, ornamental fish production. This could be another business model where people are using their colored fish, aquariums and the other things. So these are the things which we are just trying to tell to the farming community, and then the young student or the young professionals from the village region. So they can come up with these technologies and work. Now processing and the organic production. This is another major example of the promising character capacity of the machine, and the machine has already been provided. So the rice, which is product, if you see these products, right, buckwheat flour, by wheat flour. So all these flours, byproducts are ready, and with the FPOs, particularly the Mahila Swasahayata Samuh. So these people are making a lot of cookies, a lot of nutritious food, and then the flours, and then selling it at the KVK center. So our KVK center has already been opened up as a marketing hub where the various farming people can come and sell their product. So this is another initiatives. Like you see the lal gold, red rice. Red rice is becoming very prominent these days with this brand, Bastar region. People have even brand the Indravati Swasahayata Samuh, and they are selling it at the moment to the through KVKs and also to the open market. Online portal has already been created to them. So actually what we are saying is in the Atmanirbhar Bharat, the village level production unit, processing unit, packaging, forwarding unit, linking to the farming system or the marketing system, online farming, and then in the open, let's say the outlets at the KVKs. So these are the efforts which are reaching, enhancing the farmer income at the moment. See, they are also making poha out of it. See, these all ladies, they are making good quality poha. Packaging forwarding has been done in a good quality as a marketable standard, and then they are selling at the moment. These are some products from the ragi, papad, and then the soup. So all these products are ready, and then they are making it for the purpose. Some entrepreneurial activities. Mushroom production is another enterprise. One of our deans here, he is a very known Dr. MP Thakur as a leading person for mushroom. So various product out of mushroom, its cultivation in a low cost manner, and then processing and marketing is being done at a various stages like the Korba village also. This is one of the example. Total income he is generating this much. So actually what I am trying to tell you is that through KVK, we are able to transfer the technologies and also provided them the need-based mentoring to marketing linkage and develop their income. Okay, so these are some other horizontal spread. How many spread we have done till date, net income. Okay, like Dantewala, Kanker, Narayanpur, Raigad. So all this KVK, number covered, farmer covered, and then this activity for particularly leg production. So every technology is having a different type of target group, and then people are coming up with that. This leg processing unit has already been inaugurated by Honorable Chief Minister and Agriculture Minister very recently, and it has started benefiting the farmer income generation scheme at the farmers level at that region. This is our coverage and linkages with several institutes in India and in the state, and we are working with that. This is the flagship program of Government of Chhattisgarh, Godhan Yojana. Here, what activity, where we have gone and how we have developed is high quality vermicomposting for giving the caterpillars, and then at the village level, they are marketing. These things has been linked with the KVK, and we are really developing the Godhan Yojana adopted at 362 area. These 362 farmers. And then if you see, we have designed a lot of good quality organic product, which is being marketed also by this particular ladies group or the Swasahayata Samuhs. So in the Godhan area also, for the quality production of vermicompost, all the technology has been transferred by Indira Gandhi Agriculture University to the Department of Agriculture and also to the Panchayat Vibhag. And then this is being really in practice at whole Chhattisgarh. And their marketing has already been initiated by Government of Chhattisgarh. And then a lot of people are now getting this good quality fertilizer for the purpose. This is another slide which is showing how we are using the Godhans and then developing some of the vegetables by organic supplementation only. So this will be free from insecticide and pesticide, more healthy vegetables for their own consumption. If they can consume more than produce more than that, then they can also sell it. So that's the Godhan Yojana. And then for Godan Yojana, the good, let's say the chara production, fodder production is also one of the area where in the backyard of that, the good fodder will lead to good milk production also. So that is the whole idea of developing the thing. Silage making, another other activity of Govardhan, like in the Godan Yojana, we are also doing this chicks and then the birds and then the other production and transfer, mushroom utpadan. So mini rice mill is already been provided to the SSGs. And then the Jeera Fool rice, which is being produced, is being marketed at Raipur by our outlet, from our outlet by 5 or 6 FPOs currently. So anyone can come and then see that this is the honeybee production at Balrampur, that is in the area. Livelihood of the tribal, from the TSP we received the grant, and these are the things like gulal making, herbal gulal. Herbal gulal is another area which has been come up very well this year also. From 2-3 years we are making good gulal, and then it is coming up. The scented rice, very popular in Chhattisgarh, like Jeera Fool, like Basha Bhog. These are the rice which we have consumed. So a set of farmer is producing that rice, good quality seeds which were provided by Indira Gandhi Agriculture University, and then they process in the converge method. With the convergence, we have the mini rice mill given to these FPOs. Then they market it through our KVKs also. Like this is the mini rice mill of the Radhe Krishna Swasahayata Samuh. So like that, there are many who are doing this one. So there are hatcheries which is already been generated to the farming community, and then it is being shown to the farmers, right? I think I have taken a lot of time. So if Amit permits, I think I can go a little faster with this, or if time is there, then I can improve a little bit more on that also.
Please, sir, carry on, but we have limited time left and one more presentation to go ahead with.
Okay, then I will finish. I will finish in 2 minutes, sir. I will just finish.
Please.
Okay, so this is poultry rearing units. So that is being also given to the all 5 KVKs to the various communities, right? So if I can go a little fast, this is another bird, like SL production, which has been introduced very recently, and then the people are liking this also at the time to come. Employment creation, herbal gulal, I just explained it to you. This we are doing it by the farming community, and then packaging forwarding, it is available with our Raipur outlet counter also. See, this is the packing, very good packing for the gulal. This is herbal gulal, how they pack it, how they sell it. So these are all pictures of showing things. Even to the Honorable Governor has also received this one. So it has been appreciated at every level by us. And then this is production of vegetables. Bamboo mission is also one of the mission which is being taken care of by our KVKs or through main center at Indira Gandhi Agriculture University Raipur, at where we are producing a lot of planting material, seed hub. These are the conditions, all the KVKs, total production capacity. So the 3 major pulse crop they are producing. So these are the activity. This is university cell counter, which I was just telling you. You will go through. These are the another incubation center, agri-business incubation, where you can see the RABI, Government of India ICR funded project run by us. And then these are the supports which we get. And these are the company, I must say that there are 12 companies or the founder members, and then their budget. We have arranged funding for them through Government of India ICR grant, and also these are the companies which are currently incubated, and at the moment they are already running a business. So this is a good achievement by Indira Gandhi Agriculture University in terms of doubling the farmer income and making farmer Atmanirbhar or making India Atmanirbhar. This is some facilities of Rabi Enterprise, the incubation center. These are the products which is being shown to the various people and our FPOs. Biotech Kisan Hub is another project where 4 technology has been transferred to this many people farming community of the Bastar region. And then we are able to produce zinc-rich rice, vegetable production, rabi pulse crop, goat farming, and bioagent. So these are the set of technology which has been demonstrated and transferred to them. And then their infrastructure has already been developed under PM Kisan Yojana. And then they are getting a lot of benefits out of it. I say the low cost vegetable production. So this is what is my total slide from Indira Gandhi Agriculture University. But I must say that I have only concentrated on the farmer income development and the technology transfer part of it. But other than that, Indira Gandhi Agriculture University is having huge campus, around 31 total constituent college. Lot of students are coming. 3 center of excellence. So we are really working, and our funding agencies are also many. Some international like Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, National Institute, ICAR, DST, DBT. So we have a lot of funds to really generate our activities, and the state government is also very thankful. We are very thankful to the state government for funding continuously in our 30 years of journey and producing a lot of technologies in the HR development. I must say that the student participant who have come out of this, it will speak from their placement only. And from the biotech center, if I can concentrate on biotechnology, roughly around 30 to 35 PhDs has passed out at the moment in last 10 years, and out of which in Chhattisgarh, 60% is well placed in the academic institute for teaching and others, and remaining 30% is currently posted and feeding the HR requirement of industry in Chhattisgarh, like the VNR seeds or even the golden food processing, gold food processing unit. So they are at the scientific position and the highly qualified position, and then serving the needs of Chhattisgarh. Thank you very much for providing me an opportunity to express and present in front of such our audience, a very august audience. And I am really sorry if I have taken a little more time, but that's what is from my side. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Chandel sir, for giving us an insight on CBPS as well as taking up IJKVV presentation also because of preoccupations of Honorable Vice Chancellor IJKVV. We are very thankful to you for an insight in biotechnology and agriculture sector and its context to Atmanirbhar Bharat. Now, I call upon Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. Patidar sir from OP Jindal University, Raigad, to carry on with his presentation, sir. Honorable Vice Chancellor, OP Jindal University, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Dubey. I'm going to share my presentation. Is it visible?
Yes, it is visible, sir.
Thank you so much, CG Cast, for giving us an opportunity in this Vigyan Utsav, and distinguished academic leaders from esteemed institutions of Chhattisgarh.
Sir, you'll have to raise a volume, please, sir. आपकी आवाज थोड़ी कम आ रही है. Please raise the volume, sir.
Yeah. Now it's okay?
Now it's okay, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Dubey. Thank you, CG Cast, for giving us an opportunity to speak on this Vigyan Utsav, and distinguished leaders from various esteemed institutions across the Chhattisgarh and country as well. So, on behalf of the OP Jindal University, I am going to present the OPJU initiative for science, technology, innovation ecosystem supported to Atmanirbhar Bharat. And we are privileged to have that we all are organizing the Azadi Ka Mahotsav on the 75th Independence Day of our country. So these are the outline of the presentation about OP Jindal University, OPJU initiatives for the Atmanirbhar Bharat, infrastructure support, technological initiatives, teaching, learning, and research contribution, demographic dividend, and the demand and supply, and the activities, the strategies for the STI in education at OP Jindal University. About OP Jindal University, the university established in 2014. It is an initiative of Jindal Steel and Power Limited. And this is approved by UGC, and also the engineering and management programs are approved by the All India Council of Technical Education. It is a multidisciplinary university, aims to produce young professionals and future leaders by providing quality educations. And recently, the university recognized as emerging university of the India and also the most trusted technical university. Our vision is to establish a world-class university in the state of Chhattisgarh, where the students learn by doing, the real-world challenges find the practical solutions, and innovations happen by design, not by default. And the mission of the university is to make the students employable and industry ready by developing the state-of-art laboratories, developing and designing the industry-linked, future-oriented, research-oriented curriculum, and harnessing the global partners and establishing center of excellences. So finally, the vision of the university is the bridging the gap between industry and academia and the make the students employable and industry ready. At a glance, this is a multidisciplinary university having 3 schools. University established in 2014, and actually the functioning of the university we started in the 2015. In a very short span of 6 years, we established 3 schools: School of Engineering, School of Management, and School of Science with UG, PG, and PhD programs. And today I'm happy to share that 34 scholars pursuing their PhD in Engineering, Management, and Science of the university. The university is spread in 50 acres of land with more than 3 lakhs square feet built up area. It's a completely residential campus. We have a fully Wi-Fi 500 plus Mbps one-to-one internet connectivity, more than 500 computers, network computer systems, and currently we have 500 plus 1500 plus students from 18 states of the country. And the university, as a young university, we have 75 plus full-time faculties. 80%, more than 80% faculty are PhDs from various reputed institutions, including IITs, NITs, triple ITs, IIMs. And the placement of the university is around 80 to 85% students placed every year in reputed multinational companies with attractive packages. University is also taking care of one of the most important part of any educational institution in general and technical institution in particular, that is the research component. So far, 1,000 plus referred international journals published by the faculty and in international journals, and 100 plus in the national journals. And we are also establishing so many center of excellences. One of the most important center is innovation and entrepreneurship, Center for Research Excellence, Center for Corporate Education and Training, Industry Academia Collaborations, Social Empowerment Cell, and one of the flagship program of the Jindal Steel and Power Limited and our university jointly establishing very important center, that is Center for Steel Technology and Product Development. So this is just at a glance about the university. How university academic programs in line with the needs of Atmanirbhar Bharat is already said by our Honorable Prime Minister that 5 pillars to make the India a self-reliant country, which was discussed by the earlier speaker, Director NIT Raipur, that these are the 5 pillars which are very, very important to make the India a self-reliant country, Atmanirbhar Bharat. How the technical institutions are supporting to make the India Atmanirbhar Bharat, and how the OP Jindal University in particular is supporting to make the country Atmanirbhar Bharat with the support of promoting STI, science, technology, and innovation in different programs across the university. So one of the most important pillar is infrastructure support, teaching, learning, and the innovation, technological initiatives, demand and supply. That is how what is the outcome ultimately of the university, how many students got placed, and what about the internship of the students and the demography. These are the 5 most important pillars which supports to make the India Atmanirbhar Bharat, to realize the dream of our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji. Infrastructure and support, the university have 50 plus labs with modern, latest, advanced equipment, machineries, and the latest softwares. The university have the Fab Lab supported by the MSME. We have 10 plus centers of excellence, 15 plus global and national partners, 50 plus industry partners, 10 plus professional society chapters, and training and research facilities in the university to support the country, to make the country a Atmanirbhar Bharat. These are the laboratories, 50 plus laboratories available in the various departments, including mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, metallurgy and materials engineering, civil engineering, computer science and engineering, high-end research labs. These are some of the laboratories, and these laboratories equipped with the latest advanced modern equipments not only support the need of the curriculum study, but also greatly support to carry out research in the respective areas. So these laboratories are well established and also establishing with the support of our parent organization, Jindal Steel and Power Limited. These are some of the advanced equipments, machineries available in the university. And with the help of this equipment, machinery available, many of our faculty members and the students jointly doing research in the area of, especially in the area of steel, power, mining, automobile, and renewable energy. So these are some of the advanced equipments like X-ray, diffraction machines. This machine itself is a cost of more than 1 crore rupees. And for developing all these laboratories, infrastructure facilities, we are getting the support from our parent organization, Jindal Steel and Power Limited. So these are some of the equipments, advanced welding machines with the support of Fronius Pune, Intel Lab, which is supporting the Internet of Things. This Internet of Things lab, which we are establishing with the support of Intel, high voltage laboratories, advanced CNC machines, advanced electrical equipments. So these are some of the highlights of the laboratories in the 5 departments of School of Engineering of OP Jindal University. The university is involved in research, especially in the area of steel making, iron making, power technology, especially the renewable energy, solar, PV cell, and also involved in the automobile, electric vehicle, and the wind power generation. So these are some of the emerging areas where the university faculty and university focus to develop various research facilities so that the students and the faculty can carry out the research in these some of the emerging areas. Center of Excellence, OPJU recently established one OPJU Innovation Center, and we established a company under Section 8. Under this center, we are developing so many Center of Excellences, like one is the Center for Steel Technology and Product Development. Also, we are developing the incubation centers where the students, the faculty, and we have an ecosystem with the industry people. So the community people, the students, the industry people, and our faculty, they can convert their idea into startups And with the support of this OPJU Innovation Center, we are promoting the culture of innovation and entrepreneurship in the campus of the university. So these are some of the centers which are in the process of establishing with the support of our parent organization, Jindal Steel and Power Limited, and also support we are receiving from Jindal Stainless Steel, which is another group company of OP Jindal Group. And we, in addition to the Jindal Steel and Power Limited, Jindal Stainless Steel, we are also receiving support from JSW, which is another group of OP Jindal Group. So with the support of JSW, with the support of JSPL and JSL, we are establishing this center of excellences in various areas, especially in the field of steel, power, mining, renewable energy, automobile, and electric vehicle. And also developing one of the most important center is the welding technology and the industry 4.0, where the technologies like artificial intelligence, machine learning, analytics, blockchain, AR, VR, Internet of Things, these all technologies are used and developed in this particular center for industry 4.0. So this is the OPJU Innovation Center. The purpose of this center is to promote the research, to develop the culture of startup entrepreneurship, and the ideas which came in the mind of the students or any people of the community nearby area can be converted into a business, into a startup, into an entrepreneur. So the university is developing the Fab Lab and all kind of facilities where the students or the faculty or anybody can convert their idea into business by developing some prototypes and all kind of facilities. The designing and everything will be provided in this OPJU Innovation Center. And we are lucky, we are very fortunate that we are continuously receiving the financial support from Jindal Steel and Power Limited to develop this OPJU Innovation Center. This is basically the ecosystem we are developing with the help of this OPJU Innovation Center between the community, between the industry and the academia, where all the stakeholders, they can come, they can design their prototypes, and finally they can convert their idea into a business and to develop startups, and finally we can produce the entrepreneurs. See, this is the basic concept of functional structure of this OPJU Innovation Center. We are getting support from our all centers of excellence of the university, whether it's the CSPD, CSTPD, or Industry 4.0, or Weld 4.0, or Logistic 4.0, or some other centers like Center for Corporate Education and Training, Center for Industry Academia Collaborations, and the faculty and the experts from the industries. See, the university is surrounded by so many industries, more than 100 small, medium, and large scale industries. And because of that, we have a very strong industry ecosystem. Every semester, the students undergo various industrial visits, and we made 1 month, 1 semester, 1 full semester internship compulsory for all our students, whether they belongs to engineering, management, or science. So with the support of the industry expert, the facilities available in our group companies, the facilities available in various laboratories of OPJU, the students, the industry expert, and the community people can come to this center, utilize the infrastructure facilities available in the center like 3D printing, the Fab Lab, the instrumentations, everything, and they can design their prototype, and finally they can convert their idea into a business. This is the sole concept behind establishing the OPJU Innovation Center. This is one of the very important flagship program, or we can say the center of OP Jindal University. Today we are very new university, established in 2014, and actually functioning started in 2015. In the 6 years of span, the university is today better known as University of Steel Technology. So this is one of the very important center which we are developing with the support of JSPL, where all the steel manufacturing related activities we are going to develop by developing the infrastructure and facilities, and also recruiting the manpower which is related to steel technology. So these are some of the emerging areas which will be establishing under this particular Center for Steel Technology and Product Development. This particular center is harnessing collaborations with our parent organization as well as the Fronia, Sino Steel China, Ahut University, that is one of very prestigious university of China, that is Anhui University of Technology, and also Ajay University. So these are some of the partners of this particular center. With the support of these partners, the university faculty members are publishing and doing giant research with the faculty of other universities. And with the support of the various industry partners, we are developing here the research facilities to carry out in this particular center. So these are some of the arm of this particular steel technology and product development. The focus is on the steel manufacturing, where the core areas are lean manufacturing, value engineering. We are applying the concept of TOC, TQM, and TPM. So with the support of all these concepts, we are implementing this particular arm of this particular center, that is steel manufacturing, is one of the focus area of CSTPD. Another, one of the biggest problem and challenge in the steel industry is the logistic from raw material to finished product. So our university is taking care to develop the experts and also carried out research how to improve this particular area of steel logistics, so that we can provide solution to various steel industries facing nowadays, especially in this particular steel logistics. And the marketing is also one of the very, very important area. So this is another part of this CSTPD, where we are taking care of steel global marketing. Industry 4.0, how to involve the disruptive technologies like artificial intelligence, machine learning, Internet of Things, data analytics, big data, AR, VR, blockchain. These are some of the very important disruptive technologies, cutting edge technologies nowadays used in various industries. How these technologies can be inbuilt in steel industries. So we are also in process of developing one of the arm of this CSTPD as Steel Industry 4.0. So how all these advanced technologies can be inbuilt and research can be carried out in this particular area. This is the alignment of various pillars and the centers. We have the 5 most important pillars, like the academic program, research, skill development, knowledge repository. And these are some of the centers: steel technology, manufacturing excellence, logistic, industry 4.0. These are some of the arm of this Center for Steel Technology and Product Development. So how to realign the pillars and the centers is shown in this particular slide. How learning at OPJU support the Atmanirbhar Bharat, which is the topic of this today's presentation. See, the 5 most important pillars of our delivery at OP Jindal University is, because the university is surrounded by so many industries, more than 100 small, medium, and large scale industries. And our philosophy is like a medical college cannot open without a hospital, an engineering institute or the science institute should not open without industry. So as we can see, look at to the unemployment scenario and the need of the industry because of the changing technology. There is a need of industry-linked curriculum. So university is developing the industry-linked curriculum by involving the experts from the industry and regularly inviting them, not only for the delivering talk for the students, but designing the curriculum. And based on the current industrial need, the university is taking care to design the industry-linked curriculum. Also, how to promote the research in the university by providing the quality infrastructure and facility, and also provide the financial support to the faculty, students involved in various innovative, creative projects. So ultimately, how to inculcate and foster the innovativeness, the creativeness, the problem-solving ability in the students and the faculty members. So the university is also taking care of promoting research by developing infrastructure facility and also providing financial support to faculty members for publishing papers, attending conferences, workshops, seminars, colloquiums. And one of the most important part of this OP Jindal University is the collaborations and partnerships. We are continuously harnessing the international collaborations and partnerships. And through these partnerships, we wish to send some of our students for study abroad program. The faculty member of OPJU and the partners institutions can do joint research, and also the faculty members of OPJU and our partner institutions can jointly organize some international conferences, workshops, seminars, symposiums, and ultimately to upgrade the faculty and students with the recent trends and technology, and how we can make the recent technology the part of our curriculum is the sole purpose of harnessing the international and national collaborations and partnerships. Learning by doing pedagogy is one of the mool mantra of OPJU, because we believe that I said already that the philosophy of the university is like a medical college cannot open without a hospital, how engineering college can open without industry. So learning by doing is the mool mantra, and the 6-month internship is compulsory for the students. We design the curriculum in such a way that 30 to 40% we cover the theory, and 60 to 70% students learn by doing through practicals, and the experiential learning and problem and project-based learning is one of the most important component of teaching pedagogy of OP Jindal University. University also provides strong career support by developing the technical skills as well as the interpersonal skills of the students. We have a full-fledged career development centers where we take care of developing the soft skills, the interpersonal skills, and overall personality of the students, so that we can finally make them interview fit and the industry ready. These are some of the global partners of the university currently have. The University of Colorado, School of Mines, Colorado, USA, especially this partner is working with our most important center, that is Center for Steel Technology and Product Development. Texas University, the last Navin Jindal School of Management, USA. This is one of the partner for our School of Management, especially for the business school. One very important consortium for engineering education, IUCEE is one of the partner, and the Changwon National University, South Korea. In addition to this, we are also going to collaborate with Sohar University, Oman, and the Ahut University, that is Anhui University, China. And for these two universities, the Sohar University as well as the Ahut University, China, once this pandemic situation will over, we are signing the MOU to send some of the students for at least 2 semesters study at their university. These are some of the national partners. With the supports of these national partners, we are doing many giant activities like the organizing conferences, workshops, seminars, inviting experts from these institutions, and jointly organizing faculty development programs, various training programs for the students. So Chhattisgarh Council of Science and Technology is also one of the partner of OP Jindal University. Recently signed one MOU with CG Cost. As IIT Mumbai is one of the partner in National Mission on Education through Information Communication Technology. So these are some of the partners of national partners. We have, like other institutions, the main professional society chapters, including the IEEE chapter, IST chapter, AIST chapter, TMS. ASN International chapter is one of the most important chapters we established recently in the Department of Metallurgical and Materials Engineering. See, the university is providing financial support to faculty members to promote the research. These are the publications of the faculty members in STI Scopus journals in last 3 years. As I said, that university is a very young university. And in the last couple of years, the university faculty members published a good number of papers in SCI and Scopus journals, and also presented papers in international conference like IEEE, CSI, and some other reputed international conferences. This year, 9 of our faculty members published book chapters, and a number of patent files, 8 last year, this year 6. So these are some of the statistics which shows that the OP Jindal University is giving equal attention and focus on the research and promoting the research in the university, and ultimately to create a research ambience in the campus of the university. These are some of the financial support we are providing our faculty member to promote the research. Rupees 10K support for each SCI Scopus research paper publication, and also publication of book chapter. 50,000 support for publication of book, up to 25,000 support for any best project, joint project of students and the faculty members, and also 25K support for attending conferences, workshops within the country, and up to rupees 50,000 for attending international conference outside the country, and up to 40,000 support to each faculty for filing patent. These are some of the schemes which recently launched by the university, and many of the faculty members taking advantage of these schemes and publishing papers. And ultimately, the university is able to create the research atmosphere, ambience, environment in the campus of the university. These are the recent technological initiatives taken by the university. Industry 4.0 is a very important area where university is developing this particular center under the Department of Computer Science and Engineering. And recently we collaborated with Intel to promote the emerging technologies like artificial intelligence, machine learning, data analytics, Internet of Things, AR, VR. So this is one of the areas where university is giving proper attention and care, taking care to not only to promote the cutting edge technologies or the disruptive technologies, but also providing the research facilities where students and faculty members can do research in this area. Electric vehicle technology is one of the emerging area where the Department of Electrical as well as the Mechanical Engineering of the university is doing developing this particular center with the support of Sun Mobility Bangalore. Smart welding technology is one of the area where the university is taking support from Fronius Pune, and this center is already developed. The university is providing hands-on training to our students in this particular areas. High-speed rail technology is one of the important area where we are giving focus with the support of our parent organization JSPL, And recently, the JSPL invested around 2 crore rupees developing this high-speed rail technology facility in the campus of the university. Digital manufacturing technology support is also one of the emerging area, and the university in the Department of Mechanical Engineering is developing this particular centers in collaboration with Siemens Bangalore. And the robotics, as we all know, the robotics is one of the emerging area where we have collaborations with KUKA, and Department of Mechanical Engineering is taking lead in this particular technology. Demography, as I already shown this particular slide, we have students from 18 to 20 states of the country, and we have a multidisciplinary university, the faculty from various branches of engineering, we have faculty from management, we have faculty from sciences. So it is a multidisciplinary culture we are developing in the university. In this way, ultimately, I want to say that in this way, the university is supporting the Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan of our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji. Skilled manpower demand and supply, as I already told, the university is taking care to develop the desired skills of the students, the innovativeness, the creativeness, problem solving ability, technical skills, interpersonal skills, soft skills. And for that, we have a dedicated career development center, and around 80 to 85% of students every year got placed in reputed corporates with attractive packages. And this year, in particularly during this pandemic, our average package was 6.10 lakhs for the engineering students. Currently, the university have alumni network of 2,500 plus alumni, and we are involving, as we all know, that alumni is one of the most important stakeholder. So we are taking support of alumni for developing this university. Activities towards promoting science, technology, and innovation. This one of the very important activity of university is CIC, Community Innovation Challenge. This activity we are organizing from last 5-6 years, not only for the higher education institutions, but also for the school students. And we received so many ideas and the prototypes, the projects through this particular CIC. And now the best projects, the ideas which we received in last 5-6 years in this particular activity, that idea we are transferring to our OPJU Innovation Center, so that the students of OP Jindal University can take these ideas and convert these ideas into the business. NIF National Level Hackathon is one of the activities, student teachers training with the support of our social empowerment cell. Corporate education and training, this is one of the very important center of the university, where more than 20 plus faculty members are taking care, providing education and training to corporate people in technological area, in the management, and also.
Sir, sorry to interrupt. Because we have very limited time left. 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm finishing next 2-3 minutes.
Please, sir, please.
So these are some of the activities we are taking care, activities towards promoting the STI in the university. These are some of the glimpses of the activities like the Community Innovation Challenge, which we are carried out in last 5-6 years. One of the National Innovation Fest towards the Atmanirbhar Bharat. This is the Corporate Education Training Center established in OP Jindal University, and we served more than 20 plus industries so far. This is another collaboration center for industry academia collaborations, and with the support of this particular center, every year we organize 2-3 industry academia conclave and HR conclave, HR meets. So these are some of the highlights of this particular center. We have an industry advisory boards where various ED, HR heads, CEOs from various reputed industries of the country on our board, and we are regularly inviting them for the talk as well as for designing the curriculum of the university. These are some of the projects recently the students prepared and participated in some of the competitions. These are the industry-oriented courses we are currently running in the universities: stainless steel, solar energy, electric vehicle, data, business analytics, AI and ML, Internet of Things, street technology, robotics, digital manufacturing, e-commerce. These are some of the recent industry-sponsored projects which is in process, done by students as well as the faculty members of the university. These are some of the new academic initiatives. We are going to collaborate with Siemens for our mechanical engineering program. Likewise, computer science and engineering program, we are going to collaborate with Intel. Our School of Management BBA program with our own university, Sonipat. So these are some of the new initiatives, academic initiatives. University recently received some awards like Emerging University of Steel Technology by Arpat Society, and the 6th rank in Swachh Campus by MHRD UGC in 2019-20. Also the Best University of CG in the Progress Global Award 2020 in the presence of CM Shri Baghelji, and the special category in AICT CIA survey for Best Industry Linked Institution Award 2020 in the presence of Education Minister Krialji. Also received some emerging university with top industry connect and the best industry interface university by some of the private agencies. And finally, I would like to conclude that OP Jindal University is emerging fast as STI asset and strength of Chhattisgarh with its industry-linked, research-oriented curriculum and developing startup and entrepreneurship culture towards Atmanirbhar Bharat. So thank you, CG Cast, for giving us an opportunity to present OP Jindal University in this on this platform. So thank you so much. Over to you, Amitji.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for a very nice presentation, sir. So very kind of you to accept our invitation and join us for this program, Vigyan Utsav. We are very grateful and we seek continuous cooperation from your good self as well as the university, sir. Thank you, so very kind of you. Now I call upon K.S. Rao Sahab, Scientist D, Chhattisgarh Council of Science and Technology, for vote of thanks. Over to you, Rao Sahab.
Good afternoon to all the dignitaries present in the midst from DST, State Council, invited institutions, and from my council. First of all, I would like to extend my sincere thanks to Dr. Datta sir and to all the authorities of the DST who have initiated a year-long Vigyan Utsav as a part of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav to celebrate 75th year of independence and has given the opportunity to all the state councils to showcase the achievements in emerging science, technology, innovation ecosystems at national level. This will not help the individual state councils to recall the efforts they have put behind their achievements, but it will also help other states to grab the schemes for the development of their states in collaboration with other councils. I would like to extend my sincere thanks to Director General MPCST, Mr. Habib Thab, and Mr. Deshmukh ji from MPCST Bhopal, who have helped us in creating the WebEx and YouTube links. I would like to extend my sincere thanks to the heads of all the leading institutes who have spared valuable time for this meet to showcase their strength. This will certainly help us for further development of our relationship with each other in our endeavor for STI ecosystem development in the state. Sir, all the participant heads are requested for future collaboration also. I would like to extend my special thanks to DST officers, especially to Dr. Rashmi Madam and Mr. Ravikant, who have cooperated a lot for organizing this meet. I would like to extend my sincere thanks to my previous Director Generals, including the presently leading Director General, under the guidance of whom only the Council has made remarkable achievements. My sincere thanks is also to all the participants and heads of the regional science and technology centers who have spared their valuable time for our council. I would like to extend my sincere thanks to all colleagues without whom help the council could not make the huge achievement. At the last, but not the least, I would like to extend my sincere thanks to my colleagues Dr. Amit Dubey and Mr. Prashant, who have involved from the day one when we have received an email regarding the meet from Dr. Datta sir and put their full efforts to make a memorable presentation. Finally, I extend my thanks to all of you and have a good day. Thanking you.
Thank you all of you for your active participation. On behalf of Council of Science and Technology, we extend thanks to each and every participant as well as the presenters. Thank you all. This is Sikos signing off. Thank you.